Good evening, everyone. We are a minute late, and I'm very sorry about that. But hello and welcome to Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon. And tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players while doing the voice of an auctioneer. Do I have 5? Do I have 10? 10? Do I hear 10? 20? 50? Do we have Himbo? Do we have Himbo? Himbo? Do I hear Himbo going on once?
Is this an auctioneer bit?
I do hear Himbo. Do I hear Himbo? Yes, I hear Himbo. Do I hear a Strider? I hear a Strider going twice. Do I hear a Strider? I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me tonight.
No, because I'm a broke bitch. Why would I be at an auction?
Alright, so I have a joke, and it's possibly a gross joke. Do you want me to do it?
Yes.
Alright, so I
Why am I the only one that...
I stubbed my toe recently, and it looks kind of purple, and I think there could be some blood in it, and I fear that when it like really lets out, it's gonna be one of those like raspberry fruit gushers.
Ew!
Yes.
Hilarious but ill.
Fruit gusher.
Frey, are you back yet?
I have just returned, and what a time to return.
I have returned, and I did not want to.
And we will have Layla, by that I mean Nyx, later tonight, as soon as she's done screwing the bed in place.
Heyo.
Giggity. Miss, if you would go lay down, please. Go lay down. Yes, you can go to your room, thank you.
My bout of panic, spontaneous insanity aside, how are we all doing tonight?
Good, how are you, buddy?
Apparently like an auctioneer.
I really wish you didn't make as much fun of Nyx as you did, because it's a serious thing, like when you're trying to get new furniture established, that you really get that nut into place to secure the furniture.
The best is it's true.
We love you, Nyx. She can't hear us.
She screws it so tough.
Having fun and ready for a cool night of Pokemon.
Oh, and then there's Frey who has to change the subject. I get it.
I'm ringing the new topic bell.
Indeed. So,
Indeed.
that being said, since we're already late as it is, are we ready to jump right in then?
And go lay down.
Fuck you, I'll do what I want!
I'm sorry, my dog is trapped in the living room with me, and that's not a choice I want. Go lay down. Hold on, I'm gonna...
Alright, well, whilst they do that, I suppose I shall read us in. Okay, or don't respond in time music and completely destroy my perfect exit.
Ew.
Are you kidding me? I killed the music and it still plays. Roll 20,
Yeah,
what the fuck are you? Anyway, alright, introduction. Any second now. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People in Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes, Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. Which will bring us over to the recap. When we last left our heroes, Jakob was spending some time in some much-needed and highly recommended therapy under the care of Dr. Chestnut, who proved herself to be quite the match for Jakob's issues. After a positive experience there, The group then had a collective, very negative experience as Zinnia revealed that she was actually responsible for the world's destruction in a way, as she destroyed a device that would have teleported Grand Meteor Delta away to another dimension. This was met with mixed responses from the group. Layla being angry at Zinnia's arrogance and continued missing of the point. Toshiko being sympathetic to her efforts and her heart being the right place. Whilst Ace and Jakob were particularly upset. So much so that they both stormed off. Meanwhile, after a night of dreaming, Toshiko had a chance encounter with Jess, whilst Layla had a talk with Zinnia. Eventually, the next day, Toshiko was approached by the Rangers, speaking of an ecological enigma, whilst Layla went off to find Jakob, who snuck out into the night, and eventually convinced him not to run off like that anymore, while Ace had a bit of a fun time infiltrating Surge's office. Meanwhile, Sam got summoned by a mysterious contact out into the middle of the city, instructed to come alone. Thus, we resume our story.
I just belched like a demon.
Quick comedy short. Jakob in the kitchen. He's starting to cook. He looks at the recipe and he yells out, "Hey, bud! It tells me here that I have the time when the parsley comes, but it doesn't say anything about this recipe and the parsley or why I need to make it."
That's not what it means, Jakob!
Sorry, it's parsley when the time Never mind.
Yeah, no, homonyms are confusing. But, maybe get confused a little quieter. We have customers.
Maybe get confused.
Disrespectful.
That was, and I love it. Oh,
Disrespectful, you're the one talking about parsley coming.
I need to, like, put in chat the best insult that I got called today, and it warmed my soul.
Well, in any case, we are going to actually open up to Sam in just a moment. Having made his way out into the city alone, he walks the streets following his Pokegear out to the coordinates. Also, sorry, Blitzy, yeah, Nyx is currently setting up some furniture. Hopefully she'll be in with us eventually, but to that end, I suppose there was no one to send the stream link. I probably should have asked. My bad.
Blitzy, I will do it right now. However, have you ever made IKEA furniture?
It's not fun. My guard is up, by the way.
Cool.
Because I know exactly what's coming.
So, excuse me. If your guard is up, do you have your Pokemon out with you or no?
Bast would be out because, I mean, that's kind of that's kind of his partner.
For sure. All right. So then.
But he won't be right next to him because that's a detriment. So he'd probably be like trailing behind. Bass is a ninja. He's got this.
All right. Get out of here. So, you will start making your way forward. And as you do, have both you and Bass make me a perception roll, please.
God. Come here, buddy. Not you. You're cute, though.
Thank you.
Yeah, see, Bass is so much better than me.
All right.
And
Then, in that case, the two of you will hear the sounds of stones grinding, breaking, and crunching in the distance. And as you move ahead, that will draw your eyes over to this scene over here.
I will watch it.
Roll me Pokemon education.
Okay, that's not bad.
No, it's not.
That's almost the best I can do.
So, they both appear to be Raticate, but this one looks different. Possibly a shiny, possibly a variant of some kind. Either way, they're both digging and chewing through the rubble looking for what appears to be like scraps of food or materials or whatever they can get their teeth on. Sometimes they just chew to grind down their teeth because they just continuously grow.
I'm going to take this moment to look around. Am I at the coordinates?
No, you're still a little ways off. That said, you also know that Rattata can be pretty hostile. So, if you go this way, you might be itching for a fight.
I'm going to try to sneak around them, like maybe go around like the building and everything.
Alright. That said, you also see Bass is looking somewhat upward towards the hole in the building.
I will look to see what Bass is. What you doing, buddy?
You look up, but you don't see much of anything. Just a dark chasm in an old dilapidated building. Not helped by the fact that it is still raining.
I'm gonna look back at the Raticate and then look back at the building and like squint my eyes and be like, what are you looking at?
Run. He's gonna look at you and then sort of like point up and then sort of motion with a webbed hand across his neck area, implying threat.
Is it him?
Shakes his head. Grun, grun.
Like shakes his head yes or no?
If it was yes, I'd say nods his head.
Okay. Alright. We'll be careful. And Sam will go around very, very stealthily because he has to save his energy for what he knows is going to come.
Alright. Make me a stealth roll then, please.
Ooh, that's a bad roll for me. 20.
That's still pretty good.
It is. For Sam, that's kind of bad.
Alright, I just need to make some checks now.
AFK 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. Oh, crud. That's fine. There we go.
No.
Okay, so... Sorry, give me a little more time. I need to do a couple more things.
You're fine.
Live, everybody. Here we are. Okay, yeah, no. That's gonna be irrelevant then. So, as you start to creep around, you stick to the shadows, moving quickly and surely, and as you approach, you start moving very silently, gliding across the debris under the building as out of sight as you can, both from the hole above and from the debris and those surrounding it. But as you are about to slip out, suddenly you will see this Raticate lift up its head, and it's looking dead at you.
I have stuff in my inventory. I think I have food. If I have food, I'm throwing food towards it for it to focus on that. I have rations.
Also, would you have Bass following you?
Yeah.
Alright, have Bass roll me stealth as well then, please. Ooh. And unfortunately, Bass is caught by the other one. And, let's see.
Oh, I have repels.
Noted.
I have a super repel and a max repel.
Let me look that up again.
Okay. Like, not today, Saint.
Alright, either way, I think it's an action to use them, so we're entering initiative either way.
Yeah. It just is entering initiative and exiting out if I can.
Okay, yeah, repels. Repels can be sprayed on oneself in order to ward off wilds with a subtle smell that greatly annoys Pokemon. It's best not to make your own Pokemon endure the smell while using repels yourself. Most wild Pokemon won't bother you when you spray repel on yourself and will make themselves scarce before you even approach. Spraying a wild Pokemon directly with a repel will cause that Pokemon, if the repel can affect that Pokemon of that level, to immediately shift away from the user as far as the Pokemon is able as an interrupt for forfeiting their next turn and shift action. Spraying Pokemon with repel is an AC status attack, or AC 6 status attack. What levels do you have?
I have super repel and max repel. But it's fine, like, I'll just do the battle.
Cool. And in that case, get me some initiative real quick.
Okay.
God bless it.
Ooh, my shoulder.
Not you, not you. Wild, this is what I want. Alright. Oh no, do not crap out on me now. There we are. Alright. Damn it.
Excuse me.
It's all good. Okay, here we are. And so first up will be the Raticate. And I'll get that started as soon as I get some battle music going. And Raticate is going to lunge at you with a quick attack.
Love that.
However, Sam is going to try and intercept. Or Bass is going to try and intercept.
Oh, he does care about me, guys.
Yeah, he was your starter. And despite everything, he still likes you. Alright. So have Bass roll me athletics, please. Uh-oh.
You said athletics, not acrobatics, so.
Yeah.
His athletics is shit compared to his acrobatics.
Now I gotta look up intercepting again.
I'm gonna go 9.
Because that might not be enough.
That's okay, hit Sam.
I believe it's the roll halved in distance. Is that correct?
I want to say yes. But, let's see. Move,
Like,
intercept
I'm pretty
melee.
sure.
An ally with a melee. You must make an acrobatics. Oh, an acrobatics or athletics check with a DC equal to the number. With a DC equal to 3 times the number of meters they have to move to reach the triggering ally. If you succeed, you push the triggering ally 1 meter away from you and you shift to occupy their space and are hit by the triggering attack. On a failure to make the check, the user still shifts the number of meters equal to 1/3 of their check result. So actually you could have used
It's 3.
So you could have actually used acrobatics.
If you want, I can roll 2 more d6.
Go ahead.
For his acrobatics, he does get a +2, so I'm gonna add +2 to.
Yep, that makes sense. All right, so 5 more will make that 16.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Sorry, I twisted my ankle and I couldn't move.
I think that'll get you just enough.
Okay. Either way, him hitting Sam,
So yeah.
it's fine. It just means that Sam's gonna fuck his shit up.
Yep. So let's see. Yeah, equal to 3 times the number of meters they have to move to push 3 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 8, 12, 16. Yep. That's exactly right. So at the last possible second, Sam will nudge you out of the way and take the hit.
Okay, so how much does Bass get hit for?
Well, actually, we're going to find out if this is even necessary because I forgot to make the attack roll first, and Sam might have just dodged it straight up. We wasted everyone's time, everybody! This didn't have to happen at all!
Yay!
So, rather than that weird matastrophe, he lunges for you, but trips over his own fat body and, lands face first on the ground, picking itself up. Meanwhile, this Raticate, however, will quick attack Bass.
certainly try.
All right, and boop.
He can certainly do.
All right, that'll be 31 before physical defense.
Okay. Well, his physical defense is too bad. It's not great, but you know, not bad.
All right. And it is now Bass's turn.
Hold on.
You're good, you're good.
Okay. I can't do mental math, so I have to type on my calculator.
I know
All
how
right.
that is. In fact.
Sam is going to be very miffed and say, and Bass is going to use Hydro Cannon.
Okay!
It has Smite.
Yep, so that'll do 30 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Accuracy. Yep, alright. A light hit.
Do we get pack hunt when me and Bass fight together, or are we just
not
not close enough
adjacent.
yet? Okay.
Yep.
I'm so used to having like more than two like going on, so that's why I had to ask.
Mm-hmm. So good. Sam, your turn.
Sam isn't fucking around. So he's actually going to pull out his survival knife and he is going to attack the rat himself.
Okay.
Or an
Okay, that is going to hit.
No. You were with Grandma all day. She thinks you're being annoying. So
Another
you have to
light
stay with
hit.
me. Okay. Annoying. Oh my god, you're so cute. I'm so sorry. Come here. I'm so
okay.
sorry. No, my dog was trying to be cute and roll over, and there was a part of the blanket that kind of snagged on her. So she kind of like fell. And it's just like, how do you fall?
And
Laying down.
it is now going to be Raticate's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to come at you with a crunch.
Okay.
That is probably going to hit unless you have some wicked physical defense.
Or a shield.
Or a shield. I have 18 for my physical.
Yeah, well, that will unfortunately not be enough to get you past. So, yeah, that's going to land 41 damage before physical.
Okay. And also my defense goes down.
No, it didn't roll high enough to lower your defense.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, thank God, because I know
Yeah,
what's
that-
coming and I don't like it.
Yeah, that has to be a 17 plus for that. That said, you do notice that when it went to crunch you, it was going for, like, your tendons and, like, your lower limbs, and that is very much, like, a dark-type maneuver.
Okay. Okay. If that's the case. Let's see what it can do. I'm gonna toy with it.
Mm-hmm. Whereas normally Eradicate will just go and just, like, try and bite Bloody Murder wherever it can.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Bloody Murder, it is Bass's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Bass is exhausted, so it has to rest a turn.
Why is it exhausted?
Because you used Hydro Cannon, and that's an exhaust move.
You're right. I just read
Yep.
it. I'm like, what are you talking about? Okay, yeah, you're good. He has to rest a turn.
Which is going to give Eradicate an opening. As it uses Hyper Fang. Wait, did I get the AC for that right? Hang on. Oh, no, I got it wrong. There we go. All better. And yep. No! No, 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 no.
It's not a thing.
It goes in for a powerful bite, but Bass is able to swing itself out of harm's way. Which goes over to your turn.
All right. I am going to try something,
Oops.
but it's going to take 2 turns. I already damaged it.
Okay.
I'm going to damage it once more. And I'm going to slash it one more time. So it's going to be a 3-turn thing for what I want to try to do.
All right, let's see it.
Mm-hmm. Does it hit?
It does not. It is too fast.
It's going to be a 4-turn thing then, damn. Unless
Yeah.
I can get Bass to do something.
Yeah, despite being big, it is quicker than it looks.
Yeah, little fast thing.
And now, Eradicate is going to try its own Hyper Fang.
How about no?
Well, it doesn't flinch you at least. 38 before physical.
It's going to be so...
Bass's turn.
Oof. Alright, Bass, new target change.
Bass could disengage.
He could.
Or he can just take the attack of opportunity. Whichever.
He can disengage.
Alright, jump up, disengage.
He's gonna move a little bit.
The disengage would be his move.
Move action doesn't matter then, because I still have distance on stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out which one I want to do. I apologize, everybody.
You're good. Water Shuriken is a signature move.
It is. And it's the 5-strike one.
Yep. Otherwise, Water Pulse is reliable.
Water Shuriken.
Oh, that's a good hit. Ooh, baby. Ow. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. So it is going to see you getting absolutely shredded, and he's going to be like, screw that. leaps up onto the building, puts his palms together, starts swirling water into a star-like shape, and launches them out, and they split out into 5 stars. 4 of them directly impact Raticate in the back for 44 points of damage before special.
Special or physical?
Special. Water Shuriken is special.
I didn't change it because I'm dumb.
Is your
Then-
special attack higher?
My special attack is higher.
Alright, reroll that, we'll take that damage then. Or unless you clicked the ripple and it just lists it as physical.
I didn't, I clicked the other one.
Alright. Everything else we can keep, it's fine.
There you go.
1 damage less, either way.
Yeah.
Oh hey, the hits would have been the same.
It would have been exactly the same. Hilarious.
And it still would have hit even with that accuracy roll, believe it or not.
Woo!
So we'll keep it. Anyway.
And I changed it to special because I
Oh, yeah, no, it's-
literally just
Yeah, no, it's absolutely special is what I'm saying. And
yeah, and it's even special in my other
yeah,
thing where I hit the 1.
yeah, it
I
is
don't know why.
it's all good.
I must have been tired and not thought about it. I do that.
It's okay. It happens to me all the time. But yeah. Anyhow. So that's going to be 43 damage before special defense. This is the wrong character sheet. Hmm. Mm. All right. Now it looks like you're starting to wear it down a bit.
Beautiful.
It still doesn't look wounded, but it does look pretty pissed off.
Even better.
Meanwhile, Raticate down here is like, what? Where'd you go? And it is going to hop up after Greninja. And or actually it's going to move over and hop up after Greninja and go for a tackle. $27 before Greninja's physical defense. And Greninja will be pushed 2 squares.
27 you said?
Yep.
Oh, that's not bad. That's actually.
No, it's really not.
It's like,
It
I'm
rolled.
taking 9 I'm taking 9 points.
It rolled 1 above the minimum damage it could possibly do.
Okay.
And Sam, your turn.
Sam is going to use air.
Use what? Oh, glare. Ooh, nice. That'll do it. So you're going to give Raticate a look, and it is just going to just start trembling as if it just got spotted by one of its predators. Which it very well may have. It is now paralyzed.
Excellent. Your move.
It is actually Greninja's move now.
Oh yeah, that's right, because he didn't get a turn.
Well, he gets a turn, it's just lower now.
Yeah. Oh, so he's behind me then.
And yes, he is. I'm sorry about that.
You're good. So I'm out of danger now, kind of. So Greninja can go back to fucking around and finding out.
Actually, did you want to disengage after paralyzing? As a move action?
No.
Okay. Go on, Greninja. Do your thing.
Ice beam.
Good move. Good
It
hit.
doesn't freeze it, but it still got a good hit.
Indeed, that's going to be 38 before its special defense. Alright. It's 20 that. Alright, yeah, that is going to be an injury.
Beautiful.
At which point, Raticate is going to start running away. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. All right. Sam, your turn.
I'm debating between an ultra ball, not an ultra, a dark ball or a great ball.
Dark ball?
Do you mean a dusk ball?
No, it's a dark. You're right. Great ball.
Okay. Roll it with a -10 minus your level.
I don't know what my level is. Why the hell did I not look at that like a genius? Okay. -19.
Okay. I'm just gonna crunch the numbers anyway, but in the meantime, let's not break tradition. You rolled a d20.
Oh, that's a 20.
So that's a
'Cause I need to roll a d20 first.
yeah. But still, the 13 hits, so the Pokeball will hit itself.
All right, so 1d100 minus 32 is what you meant for me to roll, yeah?
Yeah. Hang on. So
It's just 15.
15's still pretty good.
15's still pretty good.
It is paralyzed.
It is. That will help. So let me crunch the numbers.
Do that. I'm gonna look. Thank you.
Raticate, Alola form has been registered to your... I'm sorry. Raticate, Alola form has been registered to your Pokedex.
I will pick up the Pokeball.
All
I will
right.
take a potion because... Ow!
And are you just going to let the other Raticate just fuck off?
Absolutely.
Cool, then in that case... Congratulations, you have successfully completed this encounter.
Ruby. I'm going to take a super potion and get back to full health.
Yep. Raticate, Alola form. A normal and dark type Pokemon.
Interesting.
And so, with that little skirmish, sorry.
I said I'm gonna give Bass a potion because he doesn't need a super.
Sounds good.
So we're both healed up. He's
Mhm.
only 2 under max.
And with that, you will continue your journey.
Indeed. Now being even more cautious than before.
As you make your way through and eventually arrive at the coordinates provided, you'll find yourself entering from around here.
And yes, I put Bass up
Mhm.
there for a reason.
Make me a perception roll, both of you.
God dang it, Sam!
All right.
His perception isn't that bad.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
the worst part.
Yeah. It sucks when the dice screw you.
He's just really distracted right now. This message fucked him up.
Mm-hmm. That and also getting attacked by a bunch of Raticate. No, that's not right. There we go.
No, Frey!
I'm just sending you some messages. What?
My Pokedex keep going off.
Like about this time is probably the 4th ping from
Right.
Yoshi.
So, in that
Do you want me to
case-
read them out loud, Beckett, or
Go ahead.
is that okay, Frey?
Yeah, like these are just like this is the your Pokegear pings as the 4th message from Toshi arrives. You may read them aloud if you desire.
So this is probably what's got him so distracted. After he left breakfast, so like it's not just like, you know, all at once. It's over time and everything as we're going through this. Are you okay? When can I see you again? I want to be there for you. Take the space you need. Message me when you're ready. And so Sam is going to finally message back. Something came up. It is dangerous. And I don't want the party involved.
I
It's
want your babies.
It is unfinished business that I need to take care of. I'm hoping to be back. And then I send it.
As soon as you send it, you will hear echoing out from the shadows. You're late. And might I say, you look like hell. Ran into a bit of a scrap on the way over. Not surprised, after all. And then you will see him step out of the shadows. The city can be a very dangerous place.
Unfazed, Sam's gonna look up at him and say, troubles come and go. It's about how you handle them.
Always adapt. That's the law of the jungle. How are you adapting, Sam?
Is Sam alive? And that's what matters.
Hmm.
It's all about survival.
Yes. Well, yes and no. Any animal can survive, but it is the apex predators who survive and thrive. The ones with the power, the ones with the resources, and the ones who know how to use their environment and their abilities to their advantage. I saw you had that in you, kid. That's why I took you under my wing. But then, you pull this unexpected little stunt, and I couldn't wrap my head around it. Why'd you do it, kid? You had everything. The backing of an entire organization with power, technology, and ambition under strong leadership, and with someone who could teach you everything you could need to know to make it in this world that we're building. This ain't like you, kid.
As you said, adapt. I don't really see you guys winning. And honestly, with the information given to me, I don't want you guys to win. And I didn't have everything for your information. I just didn't know what I didn't have. It's a good tactic, you know. Make somebody think they have everything when in reality they have next to nothing. Because they're dumb. They don't know any better.
I really never should let you hang out with that Janica girl. She's filling your head with these unhelpful thoughts, getting you all mixed up, confused.
Interesting when I haven't seen Janica in a long time until recently. Is it because these are not the thoughts that you programmed for me?
Oh, Stellard, we both know that you ran away together.
Of course. And then we separated. We both had missions. I had to take one group, she had to take the other.
Well, I ain't here to scold you for what you did. Actually, far from it. If anything, I commend you. You saw a weakness, and you exploited it, and you took us down. There's that potential I was talking about, kid. And then he is going to smile and offer his hand. I've got a proposition for you, mate. If you're still interested. Seeing as how you were able to take us down with your inside knowledge, and you see that as we are right now, you don't see us winning, perhaps we could find a way to change that so that we can win. And it starts by you infiltrating the herd.
Sam's gonna look at the hand, look at Ned. Like, mind you, he's had no emotion the entire time. What's in it for me? It better be something really good.
He is
'Cause
going.
you see, I have everything I could ever want right now. And you guys have nothing for me.
We have a great deal more resources and far better technology, but you don't care about none of that, nah. You're a hunter. You don't need any of the fancy schmancy bells and whistles that the higher-ups like to throw around. No. What'll be in it for you, if you can pull this off, will be a place of ultimate power and respect and command among the leadership. You'll no longer be my protege. You'll be my partner. We'll be equals. God knows I need someone other than bloody Kelly. You will be the survivor that slips into the nests of these Redditor and eats them all from within whilst they sleep. And I know you can do it too. You did it to us, and you're getting on their good side. You pull this off, you'll be sitting at a throne of the new world that we will build, and you will have an active hand in constructing it. You will be something better than what you were when you were under us. You were undervalued, underappreciated, underutilized. Even I could see that. But, well, even where I am, there's only so much I can do. And instead, the brass has their balls all... Well, to not get crude, I'll just say that they were more interested in some Colossian bitch, 'cause she has technology and some noble background or some shit. Figures. They prioritize prestige over true merit and skill. But that's something that you and I can fix. If we can see a weakness, even within ourselves, we will prune it, cut it, and grow stronger without it.
Sam actually has this look where he is considering what Ned is saying. The entire time he's talking, thinks about it, and then looks at him and says, "The entire time I was there, I was undervalued and underappreciated. But I wasn't as close to anybody else. I was close to 2 people and only one of them truly cared. Now, I am an outsider. But I have made something of myself. And there's a bit of trust. I've been welcomed to this group, but I've declined. Because they're just another organization. But now I'm starting to see the differences. And I'm gonna choose the one that actually appreciates my talents and cares for my well-being. 3 guesses. And on that, he's gonna be on the defense.
Sam, sorry, you will see Ned frown at that as he heaves a sigh and his lips curl into a sneer. Sorry to hear that, kid. Really am. We could have built something amazing together, but instead, you're just another weakness that needs to be pruned. Crocodile, now! And then suddenly, out from the ground, Crocodile will burst up and snap your legs in his jaws, wailing and slamming you around before throwing you and biting down on you.
Dead.
Is there a way, because Bass was in the shadows, that Bass could help me?
He will proceed to lob some water shurikens at Crocodile, which will shake off his aim a bit. But before he can continue, he will be pinned by a leafy arrow.
Ooh. Is there anybody I can have? Oh,
Come on, kid. You really should have seen this coming. But at least you can die knowing you fell
Since
to a
we're-
superior predator.
since we're doing this cinematically, and we've already discussed how this is gonna go.
Uh-huh.
Sam is going to slash the crocodile and rush towards Ned. If he
All
wants
right.
to fight, it's gonna be hand to hand.
All right, then. Come on, lad. Let's see who's the better hunter. The better fighter. The apex predator. Roll combat.
We both know that combat is shit. We were talking about not doing this. That's actually really good.
How's that going for you? Ooh.
So,
He has better combat than me, okay?
Yeah, by like 2d6, but still, you're real close.
I know, right?
So, in just a sheer bout of possible just determination or even sloppiness on Ned's part, you're going and you're pressing an opening that you have, and he's doing everything he can to keep it closed and keep you from striking at him. But eventually, your wounds catch up with you. He sees an opening. He deflects your weapon, nudges you against the ground, and puts his sword to your throat. You have grown strong.
Okay,
And-
go first.
I'm sorry, what?
No, you go first, and then Sam will say his bit.
Yep. You have grown strong. These new people, they have treated you well. And I can see why you put your faith in them. But hopefully now, only too late you can see why it was a mistake.
You could be your own person. You don't need this organization. You don't even want to be with. Break off and start your own thing. Don't be another tool.
Roll me command. Or guile.
Guile it is.
Alright.
After this scene, I'll let you go potty. You're fine. After this scene. She's so mad.
Oh no. Oh no, he can't beat that. What am I even doing? He's actually going to hesitate for a moment as he thinks that over. Maybe you're right. But if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna need resources. So I'll do it my way. But you've made your choice. And you made your mistake. You hesitated. And apparently so have you! What a spout! What the? And then suddenly, out of nowhere, you will see the shadow of a Pokeball hurl onto the field as it cracks open. God bless it. Hang on. Mother. Where the heck are they? Well, great.
You use your inside voice, young lady.
Okay, plan B. So, as a Pokeball shadow suddenly enters the field and it cracks open, and out of it emerges a Wailord who proceeds to blast Ned with a geyser of water that launches him skyward and then causes his Pokemon to vanish and teleport away alongside him. Well, that sure was a close one. You hear a familiar voice call.
Sam's not getting up. He's accepted that this is embarrassing enough. He's laying on the ground.
This is where I die.
Yeah, right?
God, I am so blind I cannot friggin' find the folder for it right now. As from the back of the Wailord steps Titus. Long time no see, Sam. You look like... Well, I'll be nice and say you look like you've seen better days. Need some help? He
He'll
says,
sit up and then just look at him and say, "Are you alone?"
well, no, I have a giant Wailord alongside me, but...
Are you alone?
He'll recall Wailord and he'll nod to you. Only by sheer chance. The question is, why are you alone out here?
Sam is going to do something very unexpected. And he's actually going to give Titus a hug. Don't tell anyone. They already have enough going on. And I don't want them jumping to conclusions.
He'll nod. It's not
And
my
then
it's not my secret to share nor my story to tell.
And then he'll let go and say, "How much did you hear?"
Well, I heard the commotion in the city when I saw you cleaning up that Rattata scuffle, that Raticate scuffle. From there, I just followed you via my Vaporeon, and, well, in short, I heard everything. Or at the very least, I heard enough.
Sam's gonna smirk at the knowledge of the fact that Ned could sense him, but not Titus.
Man, he really did like to drone on, didn't he? Oh, I'm the Apex Predator! Look at how awesome I am! I wear a big bulky helmet and rattly armor!
Let's
Sheesh.
go home. Let's go home, Titus.
He'll nod and sigh. You never were one for jokes, but in this case I'll let it slide. And then he'll start escorting you home.
First of all, I'm gonna recall Bass because the boy just got like, shot.
Yep, makes sense. And with that...
What the fuck did I just walk into?
Right?
Yeah, we were
Hey,
planning
Nick,
that...
hi.
We were planning that
Doing
scene out for a
okay?
while.
about this.
I've been here for like 20 minutes, and then I come in and I see times I'm like, oh.
We talked because I got so excited.
I know we did, and you asked me to keep it a secret.
I know it. It's great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Anyways, we're
I
going
will take
to
that in a minute.
we're going to then jump back over to Red Cloister as we go over to Jakob,
Uh-oh.
making his way back alongside Layla, I would assume.
Yes. Had the bed not been an issue, I would have asked about, how did our training go, but oh god.
Don't worry, I opened up to the Sam scene and had him have a small encounter with some Radicate, and then we did the Ned scene.
All right, I'm gonna quickly let my dog out because she keeps looking at me.
Yes, this is a perfect time for that.
Well, the training went super good because we're awesome, and now we are going back to the cloister because Jakob has, what do you call it? Baggage. That's what it's called. Jakob has lots of baggage.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's one way of putting it.
So as you make your way back to the cloister, the two of you are going to see, waiting
Where are we
for
coming
you. You're going to be coming from over Honda. And waiting for you, you will find at the entrance Commander Surge and what the frig? Dr. Chestnut. Alright. Jakob, thank goodness you're alright. How are you feeling? That's not right.
Well, I was feeling pretty fine up until now, but the present company makes me feel like things are a bit more serious than I imagined.
When you take off alone into the night, we get concerned. And I have a feeling I know where this is stemming from, and I feel like we need to address this now, before it gets worse. So I've enlisted the help of Dr. Chestnut, so that we can help you tell us what's on your mind, and get this cleared between us.
Jakob, do you want me to stay for this, or do you want me to go?
I think the Surge's request is fair, and I don't know if, with all due respect, as much as I care for you, Layla, I'm gonna have difficulty processing this myself. I'd rather do this, at least for the first time, on my own, and then once I've decided how I feel about it, then I'll let all of you know.
Layla's gonna nod salute the commander and head back inside the cloister.
As you do, Surge will
go ahead.
salute back and say, Rebuilder Layla, excellent work, and thank you for bringing him back to us.
Layla's gonna pause at that.
Yeah, Jakob's also a little confused.
This.
Something
Hey,
the matter?
Layla. Hey, Layla, just head on back. Toshi's gonna be concerned. Sam, AJ, they're gonna be concerned. Let them know I'll be back later, okay?
Layla's gonna nod. Permission to speak candidly, sir.
Granted.
I didn't do this for the cloister. And Layla's gonna head back in.
He'll simply nod and say, I know. And you go inside.
Layla will text Toshi that Jakob's okay. Surge and his therapist, Layla probably never got the name, and Surge are with him outside the cloister.
You did get the name, it was Chestnut.
Oh, it was Chestnut. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, she'll say Dr. Chestnut and Surge are with him right now.
And so we will jump over to Commander Surge's office. Cypress, get out of here. You too, Ace. And so, as you arrive back, Dr. Chestnut will say, are we all here? Are we all comfortable? About as much as we can be, I think. Speaking for myself, anyway. Jakob?
We can do this another time if you prefer.
No. No. I think it's best that this is handled here and now.
I agree, but I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
Whether or not it's comfortable is irrelevant. In any case, Jakob, perhaps we should simply start with you telling us, or rather telling Surge, what you believe the problem is.
So, I'm not necessarily ready to talk about this. I don't think I really am. But the alternative as well is that if I don't talk about this, I'm really not ready to go back and do the job that I have to do upon the surface, right? And as far as things go, I'm one of the most proficient members of the cloister in my field, and I should be deployed upon the surface. That's where my expertise is. But I have to know what was going on in your head, what was going on when it came to the decision of putting both of my parents up onto the surface. I can understand if I had one parent sent onto the surface, my mother, my father, one of them, and then the rest were behind, but sending both, that doesn't make any sense to me. And then sending me as well. They were both lost. If I was lost as well, what happens to my family? That's what I don't understand.
Surge will take a deep breath, shut his eyes for a moment as he considers his words, as well as mentally and emotionally prepares himself as you see his body begin to sort of like tense and tremble before relaxing. In all honesty, Jakob, it wasn't my decision. I understand your grievance, and if I had the power to undo what happened, or even undo it at the time, I would have. However, even back then, it wasn't my call to make. For one thing, I wasn't in charge of the cloister back then. My father was. And second, your parents both volunteered of their own volition. Nobody in the mission was drafted or conscripted or otherwise put to the mission against their will. The cloisters have never operated that way. Not unless we absolutely had to. I don't know why they both decided to go, but they did. And we needed the volunteers, and they certainly had the expertise. Heck, they were practically the architects of the whole plan. But even so, perhaps I should have objected. Tried to talk at least one of them out of it, but I didn't. I was just a young man in the shadow of his father, trying to prove I was as much a hero as I saw him to be. Well, some hero I ended up as, I guess.
Did it ever occur to you, or maybe even come to mind to maybe, before I went up to the surface like they did, to give me some information? I'm sure that they were given some information about what was going to happen before they went up there, but I didn't have enough to make an informed decision. Was that your choice, or was that also someone else's choice?
At that, you will once again see Surge tense up, this time far more strongly than before. You will see his eyes shut and tremble as his teeth are grit for a moment. But he's trying to keep himself together and try to find the words and try to remain calm as he can, centering himself, grounding himself. Chestnut's gonna watch both him, but also watch to see how you're doing and how you're reacting, to see if she needs to, step in.
Right now, Jakob is a steel-type Pokemon.
Alright, very good. She will show no objections to that. And then he will feel
Leia's hand upon his knee.
And that will break him out of his stupor for a moment, long enough to see it, and see Leia offering an egg. And he will take it as tears start to form in his eyes. Honestly, Jakob, I could say a number of things to that, and none of them would be a lie. That I figured Bud might tell you. That even if you did join, you weren't supposed to be going up as soon as you did. And that after the loss of Cypress and the initial SDO, I had other things on my mind at the moment, and the Cloister needed your team, and you were willing and eager. But none of those are the whole truth either. No. In all honesty, I was afraid. I was afraid to tell you. Afraid of destroying your dreams and ambitions. Afraid of opening up that old wounds that never truly healed, and simultaneously inflicting it on you. He will look down, tears in his eyes, before strongly turning his head back. But that's no excuse for the cowardice and negligence on any of our parts. Mine especially. I failed you, Jakob. And I'm sorry. If there's anything I can do to atone, please tell me. But for now, all I can do is acknowledge my mistakes and work to be better, even if it's too late for you to forgive me.
We deserve a bit more and a bit better. You're sending us up to the surface, and you expect us to take on the most dangerous and difficult job of anyone in this entire cloister. And I think we deserve greater transparency for what's happened on the surface, for any information. There's got to be some better way for us to access that information, for us to get some idea of what other teams have gone through, for what teams in the past have experienced, to keep us as best prepared as we possibly can. Whether we ourselves have to make those requests, make requests for classified information, whatever it needs to be, we need more information. There's so much that's going on out there that we really don't understand. And every bit of information, no matter how cryptic, no matter how arcane or archaic, everything could be something important. We don't even know until we have that input at all. I want more information before I go up there so that the people that I care about aren't hurt. There's two things I want. I want more transparency. I really want the people who are on the surface, who are the rebuilders, to have more access to information. And there's one other thing that I want, but it's a more personal request rather than a professional request.
Oh?
Permission to speak freely. I don't want to offend you with what I'm going to say.
He'll look over to Chestnut for a moment. Chestnut will just sort of stare back, and then he'll look back over to you and he'll nod. Granted.
Your position when it comes to AJ makes you unable to give an impartial opinion, and I believe that while you have the authority to make the final judgment, I would request that you try to get somebody else's opinion when it comes down to it. You're too close to the situation. I'm too close to the situation too. You can ignore everything I'm saying right now because I'm biased in AJ's favor as well, but I just feel it would be the most important to make sure that a fair judgment is made without bias from anyone.
Believe me, Jakob, I've been grappling with that ever since I learned the truth. And honestly, in that regard, you're absolutely correct. And it's been difficult trying to find the balance between leader and father. And even then, there's only so much that I can really strike. So to that end, I've been consulting Grand Oak for guidance and insights onto how to enact protocol going forward in this situation.
Hey Siri, how do you become a better parent? That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna go back.
Well, as far as things go, I trust Oak to be impartial overall. It doesn't matter if you were the person in lead of the cloister, whether it was you, Seamus, Layla, whoever would be a person who would be good to be in charge of the cloister. No matter whom, Oak would give them equal advice and equal counsel, so I appreciate that, but I'm biased here. I know I am. I'm not going to lie to you, but I want AJ treated well, and I want AJ treated fairly.
I can safely say that I want the same thing, both as a leader and as a father. And also believe me when I say that I've given and am giving him plenty of opportunities to expedite and commute his sentence, whilst helping the cloister and helping the teams as well. The other thing is, though, I feel like he honestly wants to atone, to enact penance, or rather serve penance for the wrongs he's sees himself done. And what's more, I have to still maintain the law of the cloister that has to stand in some form or another.
I am glad to hear that. However, the AJ I knew a long time ago would have been more satisfactory to wallow in their own defeat, but the AJ I know now doesn't deal with that. The AJ I know now pushes through that and fights through things that try to hold them back. And I appreciate that. So I also appreciate your perspective and your leniency here.
It is good. But perhaps on that regard, interjects Chestnut, we should allow AJ and, if applicable, his therapist and family to work on dealing with his own coping and getting better in this regard.
Well, for the record, officially, for both yourself and for Serge, if AJ needs an advocate, I'm here for her. I'm here for them. And here, them, her, blah, blah, blah. Him, her, I'm sorry, I just can't speak.
You
If
okay?
AJ needs an advocate, I'm here for him. And no matter what time or what place, I'll make sure to do my duty. AJ is a person who is very dear to me and who on this team, aside from Toshi, aside from Layla, aside from Cece, they're one of the closest people to me. They're part of my family. I'll do whatever I can for them, no matter what time or what place.
Serge will smile with a nod. Of that I never had any doubt, Jakob. And your generosity and willingness to help is always appreciated.
So, not related to the very emotional topic we're talking about, but I did have another request outside of this to the future of my status with the Cloister and the Rebuilders.
I suppose the least I owe you is to hear you out.
Once I'm done with all this, once I retire from being a rebuilder, I want to have a ranch on the surface, have a farm, something like that. I've kind of, you know, it's almost a weird term to use. I've almost fantasized with Toshi about having a ranch that works its way into a forest, and Toshi having her lab and her gardens that works its way into a forest, and we share that kind of border. So we're still together as friends, you know, but we still have our own little thing. Sorry, I'm waxing philosophical. I'm sorry.
Surge is gonna go wide-eyed as you elaborate on this, and you will see a smile cross his face.
In the future, I want to open a ranch, open a farm. I want to open a place on the surface where I can have something that lives in harmony with what we believe in and with what the tribes believe in, and create something for myself and all those around us, something to make the world better from the state it's in. And I just wish for your blessing in that endeavor, and I know that it's going to be a difficult thing that we have to negotiate with the tribes on the surface. I definitely understand that kind of concept, but I hope for your support.
You have it, Jakob. By Arceus, you have it. That sort of thing is exactly the thing we're striving to rebuild for. Actual rural infrastructure and Pokemon conservation efforts whilst living in tandem with the tribes of the New World. While admittedly a newer part of the Rebuilder's mission, is still a part of the Rebuilder's mission.
I was thinking of something at least small to start off with, maybe 2,500 acres or so, but that'll definitely be something we can negotiate with the tribes on the surface. I think our goals will really be in harmony when it comes down to it, but we've done so much good work to prove ourselves, and there's so much more to do.
I'm inclined to agree, Rebuilder. That being said, though, the ones you'll have to probably work hardest to convince is gonna be the Shiftry tribe. Whilst they are no longer our enemies, they are not our allies either, and they have primary dominion over the forest area, at least where the Superior tribe aren't inhabiting.
Fuck them.
I
bitches.
agree, and I do appreciate the time that you've offered me. I appreciate the time that you've taken as well, Chestnut, to oversee our discussion here. I think it was very beneficial. As far as other things go, if I may, sir, I believe I have work and duty that I need to report back to.
You are dismissed.
Jakob will nod and salute before he smiles to Chestnut and heads out of the room.
Chestnut will smile and nod back as Audino sort of just dances over and gives you a hug.
Aww.
Jakob is gonna kneel down and hug Audino back, and then he's gonna stare at Chestnut and narrow his eyes and go, "How do I get an Audino? I want an Audino. I love them so much. I love them so much. How do I get one?"
She's going to smile and giggle as she says, well,
I will take this Audino. I will pick them up and I will carry them and I will love them.
I would
So
prefer
help me, Arceus.
I would prefer that you didn't do it with that one. She's a very close personal friend of mine, and she's very instrumental to my work, and I'd be very sad to see her go. But I think I can find a way to get you an Audino of your own. I highly recommend them to anyone willing to work with them. They are wonderful partners.
If they're half as lovely as this Audino right here, then I know that it's going to be a pivotal moment in my entire life. I would love for you to make that connection for me, if you would.
Sure. It'll take a bit of time, but I will keep you updated.
You have... I give you a time limit of 1 year. And if you do not get me an Audino in 1 year, I will come back. And then Jakob turns his eyes towards Chestnut's Audino. I will take this Audino and we will be best friends.
I don't think it'll take me nearly that long.
You have 1 year.
That's very generous of you. Now then...
Jakob's very bad at threatening people, I'm sorry.
Now then, I believe we all have our own duties to attend back to. Indeed. Thank you, Dr. Chestnut. Your service is invaluable and appreciated, as always. Of course, happy to help. I'll see you for our next session, Jakob.
Indeed. And Serge, please consider what I said. When it comes to things on the surface, the rebuilders deserve a lot more access to information than we get currently. No matter what we need to do to go through it, we should get more information.
You're absolutely right, Jakob. I'll consult the council and I'll see if we can find a better policy.
What? The council?
The Central Committee Council that helps run the cloister.
Okay, sorry. That sounded a lot more ominous for a second. I'm sorry, thank you.
Right?
For a second, I was very concerned. I'm sorry. Have a good night. But bye. Jakob starts to leave very hastily.
I'm in the
Friggin' movies.
I will report this to the Illuminati. Oh no!
We have someone who's seeking information. Purge them, purge them, purge them.
Jakob seeks to open his third eye. How does the council proceed? No! Help me!
Satellite? Is that you?
And with
Jugglers.
that, I think that's as good a point as any to go to our break.
I love the fact that I finally get back and it's break time.
I'm sorry, but it's also 7:43 / 8:43
good.
wherever. But yeah,
I'm waiting for my water to get hot so I can make. I just finished my soup.
so
Soup.
what do we think of the game so far?
I'm gonna die here.
Jakob thinks everyone is a dickhead and he's going to rely on himself and Leah and he's going to retire into the wilderness. No one will see him again.
But my
Excuse me?
surrogate dad. But shut the fuck up, Layla. But my surrogate dad.
Hey!
Excuse you!
Whoa! Whoa! There is enough Jakob to go around. How dare you both?
Man, this escalated.
You
The
have to
best
share.
thing.
You have to share with Maroon.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fair.
No, I'm scared of her. She probably has like combat of 66. Hasn't like thrown down with someone yet.
Okay, first of all, she
So
doesn't have a. It's not 66. It's 69.
Nice. Layla has that much combat, and she'd still be scared of fighting Maroon. Are you kidding me?
Well, Layla uses a sword to do a stab attack. Maroon gets into a truck and runs you over. You're fucking dead. Like some kind of weird Street Fighter like power up move where you just get into a car and hit someone. I love it.
Well, on that note, we will be back at, let's make it an even top of the hour. And when we return,
Love it.
hopefully we can get some other people some time to shine as we bang through these necessary scenes, so we can actually get back to more some lighthearted and fun adventures.
Nix, are you chilling here or are you like dipping as well?
I need
Lighthearted.
I need to eat something. Assembling that bed was a bitch and a half, and then we had to take apart the other bed because if we didn't do it then, we would be up until 3 a.m. do it. And
You want to do a solve set?
rage rooms.
I sleep on the floor. I have a box spring and a mattress.
See, unfortunately, I have a purple mattress, and I'm spoiled by that mattress.
We'll see you at the top of the hour, everybody.
Bye.
See ya.
I have this. I don't know if it's trauma or an irrational fear, and even my therapist is confused by it. I have to sleep on the floor. Like, I had a futon on the floor for the longest time, and before that, I had like a really busted ass mattress on the floor. And now I'm an adult, and I have a box spring with a mattress. And I do actually have like, a headboard and a footboard and like, all that other stuff. I do have it. I just have this really irrational fear of having things under my bed or being too far up in the air. And I have to have my bed on the floor for me to actually decently get a good night's sleep. I mean, if I'm staying over at somebody's house, that's different. But my personal bed that I own has to be on the floor.
Strider. Boy, I love you. I am so hungry.
Go get your food and then we can talk. Because I want to talk to you, you fuck.
Toshi wanted to talk to Sam.
Oh my god, we will talk. We will talk. Because I need to talk to Toshi. And he sent that message before he got his ass wrecked.
Oh, trust me, there's going to be a conversation coming, and it's going to tie into other things that we need, so you're going to get your chance. We were at, like, break time, and I just need to get through these scenes, so
Yeah,
I'm
you're
sorry.
good.
Yeah.
You're totally good. He is actually going to tell the party tonight. He just wanted Titus not to say anything. Only for the simple fact of, one, this is going to actually be a nice, like, you know, thing of trust for him. And two, he wants it to come from the horse's mouth, knowing especially that he is an outsider to the party. He will bring that up, and that they are going through a lot right now.
Yeah, and Titus totally understands that, especially being an information broker. He's like, yeah, this isn't my shit to, like, just say to other people or give to other people, and you're not my enemy. In fact, I dare say you're my friend, and I am going to not betray that trust and that boundary.
The reason why Sam hugged him is because it was more of a grounding thing. Like, that was emotionally a lot for him because he was groomed and trained by Ned, and this is literally like the final goodbye. And he does see some like redemption of like, not, oh, you're gonna be a good person, is why can't you just leave? Like, you don't have to be somewhere good like with the rebuilders, but just don't make us hurt you is what I want. And seeing that that's going to be a really bad, like, you know, battle, and then basically getting the attention he finally wanted and then it taken away from him. It was like a nice little emotional roller coaster. So then that way he needed to ground him, and if he like, that's a person, and it's a person that he trusted.
Yeah, I hope I did. Sorry.
Oh, you did really well. And so that's why he hugged him, is he needed that like, that sensory of, it's real, we're here, and if I do this, you're not gonna like either shove me away or make like a joke about it or make a big deal, because he knows that Titus understands if Sam is coming for him like that, don't say anything. Just accept that.
Yeah, and I was also going to say, I was hoping that I did a decent enough job of establishing that previously unestablished relationship between Sam and Ned, and also at least giving, like, sort of the temptation of, like...
Oh, he was.
God damn.
No, you want to know the sad part?
Yes.
If it wasn't for the fact that the party started showing slight interest in Sam, especially Toshi, he probably would have taken that offer. But the thing is, he likes this party, and he knows that they're going through a lot, and they have, even though they have their own stuff and they're not close to him, they also show that they're not rejecting him either, and that's what, like, you know, got him to teeter-totter about, like, and that's why he's observing the cloister. And it's a good thing he was observing the cloister, because then he can have his own information when this happened. So he's not exactly 100% in the group. That's going to be after they talk. But he most definitely chose the group's side. Because that was a mighty fine offer that Sam actually was down for. And he was like, those were legit points. Everything that he said is how Sam felt.
Yeah. And I'm really glad they got to show a more sinister and manipulative side from Ned as well.
Man,
Yeah.
Team Satellite.
I mean, not literally, guys. Don't actually fuck Team Satellite. They are into some kinky, dangerous stuff.
But yeah, Ned wasn't putting traction like some of the other Satellite members, so he could just be like, yeah, I'm a follow up on this. This is some bullshit.
Oh yeah, of course, because that's his little protege.
Yep.
And I'm sure that Sam and Ned are gonna run into each other again, and Sam's gonna be like, no, that one's mine. I fight that one.
Also,
Fuck the rest of the team.
Also, what'd you think of the crocodile pit trap?
Oh my god.
Hot
He knew
damn.
something was coming. He knew something was coming. He thought it was going to be his bird. And
Yeah.
so that's why, like, his guard was up and he took the defense, but he wasn't expecting it to come from below.
Yeah, and that shows how he knows how he thinks and gets in his head.
Mm-hmm. And Sam only brought one Pokemon to keep in the shadows
Yep,
because he didn't want Ned to know what he had in his arsenal.
that's fair.
And Bass, everybody knows that Sam has Bass. Everybody knows that Sam won't get rid of Bass because they work very efficiently together.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he knows that he was literally issued Bass as his partner.
Mm-hmm. Which means that he doesn't have a human partner, which meant that Sam was trusted enough to be on his own. Or at least was not trusted, like, we trust you. You can do this, but more or less like, you are efficient enough to work without a partner.
I'm gonna get more water. I'll be back.
Yep.
No. Is MDG here or did MDG leave?
I believe he may have gotten up and left. And I am also going to step away for just a few minutes. I need to reheat my my sandwich.
Okay. Really cool.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hey. So yeah, slight peek behind the curtain. We're probably going to be returning to the Sam and Toshi scene.
Toshi will be the first person he talks to about it. He won't give her exclusive detail because he wants to tell the whole party. But he will ask her advice on how to approach the party.
Nice, nice.
Blitzy's talking shit in the chat. Just, are we live or are we not live? So I can say some trash.
Oh, we're live. We've been live.
Oh, cool. We're live. All right. If I get an Audino with a bad nature, then I'm gonna have to call it Blitzy's real life name for being a bitch.
Yo!
Because I already used Blitzy on my drama. You drama-filled hussy. Hussy is very, 1400s of me. I don't know what overcame me. If anybody wishes to be a knight and defend my honor, that would probably be appropriate to the time period. Thank you.
I'm good. You got
You're
this.
good? Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm good. Can I call someone a strumpet? Strumpet for 200.
Yes.
Mm. Blitzy says, use my legal name and I will filet-o-fish you. Bill Z. Use the illegal name. Bill C. PhD, pretty huge dragon.
Fight me.
You want to fight against a Drampa?
Yeah, I have Charm 8, and I'm a chef. I'll be like, you want to fight me? Would you like to fight me after lunch? You look like you need a snack. And they'll be like, yeah, I feel like I do need a snack. I ate only 15 minutes ago. I'm starving to death. Every Pokemon is starving to death at all times, unless they've eaten in the last 5 minutes, just like my cat.
Yep. I was gonna say, my friend has described dragons as cats before. Anyway,
I have a cat. He was a stray. As far as he's concerned, I don't exist outside of the 3 small, 15-minute periods out of the day where I put food into the bowl and fuck off. That's it.
Yeah.
If I make sure that the litter box is clean, and then maybe sometimes once in a while he has some drugs, otherwise we Gucci. It's alright.
Alright, it is 8 o'clock. Are we all back?
No, I'm not here.
Also, I need to talk to...
Step
Oh,
back.
good. So, yes, Corinne, to be exact, AJ's a little bit more mature about it because he's not mature. He's a little bit more cooperative with it than Stardust is. Yeah. He's not talking, but not in the way of I don't want to talk to you because I'm being petty, but more or less he honestly doesn't see anything wrong. And he's just fucking around being a kid.
Yeah, and also, despite everything that's happened, AJ has not had nearly as much shit happen as Stardust.
Correct.
Yep. That said, I'm gonna say that off-screen his therapist is handling it like a pro, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, AJ's probably the most annoying part of their day at the moment, but it's not oh my god, I'm going to kill this kid.
Nope. But yeah, so with that, shall we resume?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant. All right. Then with that, we shall open back up to Sam returning to the cloister.
I'm still cut up and bruised, and I look like hell warmed over, right?
Yeah, I'm going to say that your armor prevented you from getting, like, an actual injury, but only
Right.
just.
But I don't look the greatest.
Oh no, you look like something that a crocodile vomited up.
Cool. Feel it.
And... Up! Excuse me.
While you do not have an injury, your armor has several.
Here.
Toshiko,
Yes.
you will have just gotten done with a conversation informing you about the Pokemon Rangers attempting to form a new branch within Vermilion City and start up the organization again as something not necessarily under the Rebuilders, but alongside them as their own independent organization, but it's a bunch of this and that, and it sounds really cool.
Hell yeah, it does. And it helps keeps Toshi's mind off of her worries about Sam and her worries about Zinnia that have been...
Yep. And
Yeah.
on that note, speak of the devil, or the renegade in this case, Sam will return,
I look great right now.
accompanied by Titus.
Oh.
So where are we? Is this like up at the entrance or?
Where would Toshiko be? Because she was talking with the ranger in the cafeteria.
Well, if it's lunchtime and she was in the cafeteria, so when we last saw Toshi, she had been having breakfast with Cece right before Sam left. So presumably, Toshi and Cece went and did training, and then I don't know when the Sorry, yeah, I'm just
It's all good.
uncertain where the context. Where's Toshi right now?
I was thinking she was in the cafeteria, but if she went and did training with Cece after the ranger spiel, then yeah, she could be probably in the training room.
But later on, we did see Sam send Toshi a message. Did he send Toshi another message after having gotten his ass handed to him?
No, actually, he didn't. Because he was planning on talking to her when he got there, and if he couldn't find her, then he was going to send a message.
Yeah, but if you message Toshi, she will definitely immediately meet you somewhere. But yeah, her.
I was wondering
morning
when
would
you
have
were
been-
looking like shit. Like, dang, I need to at least like look okay. Not like I got my ass handed to me.
Guys, I don't want my girlfriend to know that I just got my ass handed to me, so please be nice.
Hey, Grandma, can you come pick me up? Yeah, can you come pick me up from the rap battle? Somebody dropped some devastating bars and everybody laughed at me. Can you come pick me up? I'm feeling scared.
Feelings.
So either she did the training and then got a message from a ranger person to have conversation and went and conversed with them in a location where she can now be.
Alright. Then yeah, we'll say that you're just outside the ranger office in the cloister.
Sounds cool.
And as you're making your way back through, you will find Sam making his way through the cloister alongside Titus.
Injured.
Mm-hmm.
Sam! And she will run up to him.
He will stop what he's like where he is and look at her.
Take it easy, Toshiko. I know you care, but it's sensitive cargo at the moment.
You're heading for the hospital wing, yes?
Oh no, we figured we'd stop by the gym, get in a few reps, that sort of thing.
Are you okay? What happened?
I need to talk to the group.
Okay, well let's go ahead and get you to the hospital then.
I'll be fine. I can walk it off.
I don't think so.
Who are you, Maroon? Shut up.
I'll go. I will. But I need to talk to the group.
Then they can talk to you in the hospital wing. Where are you gonna go?
To sleep.
Sleep will be good. Can we get a professional to look at you?
He nods after like taking a minute, like. Good.
And like Toshi will be mindful of his injuries and not like grab his arm and drag him, but that's definitely the vibe.
That's the vibe we're going with.
I'm not gonna drag you off. I'm just gonna drag you off.
I am being very careful, but we are very definitely going this way, and you are getting medical attention.
Or else I will use my psychic powers to turn your brain into a casserole.
Fair.
You will feel better. You have no choice.
Okay, damn. New
Ominous
kink unlocked?
positivity.
What do you mean, new kink unlocked? Shut the fuck. Shut up. Shut up.
What the fuck?
What do you mean? What? That was them. How dare you? How dare you all push me in front of this bus?
I don't know what
Anyway,
you're talking about.
I didn't do shit. I'm just sitting here eating my popcorn.
I have hot cocoa.
you will eventually arrive in the medical wing, and there, near the entrance, you will see none other than Sierra, who gasps in horror at the sight of, Sam's mangled body. Oh my heavens! Is this... Never mind. Is he in critical condition, or is he going to be okay?
He walked here under his own power.
He had at least some of my power with it. And I can assure you his injuries, while unpleasant, are not life-threatening at the moment. Well, that's good at least. Still, let's get him into a bed.
I don't understand why you guys are fussing about.
Because we care about you.
It's just a few injuries.
Yes, and they're not going to heal if you don't get rest. Titus is right. If you're going to carry on, you need to look out for yourself at least a bit. And for that, you need to treat your body well and give it time to recover. What even happened?
I don't want to disclose that until...
He was out for a walk in the city, and you know how dangerous it can be. Get one step out of bounds, and all bets are off. I see. Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter that much right now. What matters is that he's safe. In any case, he has been requesting to see his friends for a while now, so we should probably work on getting that as well. Toshiko, dear, if you would be so kind as to inform your team of the situation so that...
I imagine Toshi had been sitting close to where Sam had laid down and, unless he objected, had been firmly but gently holding his hand with a tight expression, and when he says that, she'll perk up and pull out her poke gear and start sending a message to the rest of the party.
Splendid. And what of me, Sam? I already know all I need to know, so shall I stay with you, or shall I... That is, would you prefer I take my leave?
With what I'm going to the group, you might as well stay. They need to know.
No argument here.
Toshi, what I'm going to tell the group is not going to be something they want to hear. And going to cause some tension on certain people. And I don't particularly want to be painted as the bad, because I chose you guys when I could have easily given.
Toshi gives Sam's hand a squeeze and a tight smile. Well, we've dealt with a lot of tension together and gotten through it together, and we'll be able to get through this too. Together.
I hate to be rude, but the implication seems that the way that we would get through it is not together.
When did you get here?
I thought I was here for a while. I apologize. I thought we were in the same room.
Nope, we are.
No.
We just called you
Or
guys.
we're in the hospital.
All right, never mind.
So Toshi sent a message to the effect of, Sam is injured. It's not serious, but he is in the hospital. He's over. Yeah.
If it's not serious, I'll send him some
Come on over
chocolates.
here.
You should- Something along the lines of Samus requesting your guys' presence.
Yeah.
I'll mail him 6 packs of chocolates. He'll be good.
Bitch.
What?
That actually does sound really good. I have chocolate upstairs, but I don't want it.
Toshi has some of Jakob's chocolate that she could easily give to Sam.
No, that's a Strider thing.
Well, I
have hot
can't give
cocoa,
you
but
chocolates, unfortunately.
It's too hot to drink my hot cocoa.
Hmm.
The trauma you
No,
live with.
that's the worst.
Ew.
Ignore me. Continue. I'm sorry.
Theory, play dead. Actually, I'm so sorry for off topic because I made 2 Siri jokes. I'm poor, so I don't have one. The aunt that I'm going to be seeing and staying the entire weekend with has one. And it is the most amusing thing to see a Midwestern Southerner use Siri for the stupidest shit. Like, if I could send videos over Discord, all of you guys would see what the hell I'm seeing. It is funny as hell.
Oh my.
End of off topic.
Anyway. Well, I believe Layla has a therapy session, so she may be a little bit yet.
Do you want me to stay here? Toshi says to Sam.
I would like your insight on how to basically tell the group everything.
Toshi nods.
So let's start from the beginning. You know Ned. I know you guys ran into him.
Should I be here for this?
He's going to look over and think for a minute. And, like, actually generally mull that over.
If this is a private matter, I understand, and I will leave.
You'll probably be in the reports anyway.
She might also have insight on how best to tell the rest of the party.
I'll certainly offer whatever I can.
Ned was... I was his protege. He trained me.
Ned, that's the Team Satellite fellow, the...
Toshi pulls up a picture
Hmm.
from her profile of him.
Yes, the armored ranking officer with a sword.
He was as close to me as Janica. If I wasn't on a mission, being trained by him. I didn't tell you guys before because, one, I honestly wasn't expecting to see you guys more. Wasn't expecting this to be more frequent than it is. Thought I was gonna part ways and be on my own. And then when it became more apparent that I'm going to be with the group a bit longer and how me being there would be in danger, a lot of things were going on and it just slipped my mind. And I didn't tell any of it. And now that everything's down, I seemingly thought that he forgot about me. Until he sent me a message. Always. I went to talk.
I'm sorry you cut out with that last
Yeah,
bit.
I saw that like a thing, and I like was like, I don't know where it cut me. And we talked.
You talked.
I'm getting to that. Titus. We more than talked. He offered me a spot back to infiltrate this group, to infiltrate the cloister, the rebuilders, basically be a. And what he offered me was really.
What did he offer you, if I may ask?
The normal power, but validation. I finally was going to be an equal. I finally was going to prove more than what Satellite saw me as. But then I thought about it, and I've been with Satellite my whole life. And you guys have shown me more validation and more appreciation in just the few weeks that I've known you. And I took that into account. And I remembered my training with Ned. Adapt and survive. Satellite's gonna go. It's not about surviving being on their team, no matter how much I promise you. And I chose this because you guys have done good for me.
You deserve it.
I
You
don't.
deserve.
Sam, if I may, that is, would you mind if I gave my thoughts?
By all means, you could try.
I simply want to tell you that I truly am very impressed with your response and how you ultimately handled the situation. From what it sounds like, he was very much a strong influence on you growing up, such as it were, and a very present part of your life. Someone who had an active investment in you, but not for your own well-being, but for their own. And that kind of mentality, that kind of relationship is something that's incredibly tricky and very, very difficult to escape from, let alone resist. The fortitude and judgment that you showed is very commendable.
He knew what to say.
Of course he did. That's how predators like him operate.
And that's why saying goodbye was the hardest. I tried to talk him into leaving as well. I know he's not going to be joining any being or attempting to be good, but if he could just escape, at least then he could be on his own and we wouldn't have to fight him. And I don't want to fight him not because I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to fight him because I don't want the party to be hurt. I do care.
I know you do. And that's okay.
And Titus can attest to this. When he realized I wasn't coming back and there was no hope, that's when things went south.
I'm afraid that is to be expected as well. Folks like him, they don't tend to accept rejection very well, especially from those they see as their prospects, the ones that they've invested in this case, unfortunately being you. But from what I know of you, you've rather toughed out worse situations.
Oh, he's a piece of cake. These are nothing, these will heal. These are just a Tuesday for me.
There's certainly no shortage of that around here, believe it or not. Though usually at least the circumstances are less sinister and diabolical.
What I'm asking for is how do I tell the group that I'm not going to betray them when they already have so much?
In my honest opinion, if you just tell them exactly what you've told us, I have faith that they will listen to you, given that you've shown yourself to be honorable and certainly an ally of this organization, and especially of your group.
I'm an outsider, is what I am. And I've accepted this. But if you guys are going to take down Light, you have to have somebody that knows. Or you will.
You may be a stranger to much of the rest of the cloister, but
I didn't say I was a stranger. I said I was an outsider. It's a difference.
Oh?
Sam's gonna look at Toshi.
Toshi has been squeezing Sam's hand, trying not to crush his hand, but she has been having some very strong feelings about Ned, and such as he's been talking, and is just trying to be supportive, and she's very clenched.
What's best about it is he's probably in so much pain he doesn't register that that's painful too.
She's trying not to be adding to his pain.
So, if I may ask, what would you define the difference between an outsider and a stranger as then, Sam?
I've actually come to know this group. I won't exactly say that we're friends, but we're close.
I'd say so
Strangers
as well.
aren't close.
I see. Well then, in that case, even more so, I don't think you're as much of an outsider to this group as you seem to think you are. Or at the very least, you've gotten a lot closer to them than you may realize. Toshiko, am I incorrect in this?
Toshi is nodding as she squeezes Sam's hand.
I think there was a crack. I think he cracked a finger.
You're not an outsider to me.
Of course not. Let me explain it this way, that might make sense. You know me and Janica. She's already basically a rebuilder and everything but the paperwork, which she wants to get down to when she's here. She asked me a question, and I was very rash to my answer. She asked me why I wanted to join the rebuilder. And to be fair, I do see you guys as just another organization. But it's freeing to me that you guys a little bit different. You're closer. You generally care about those, even those that aren't on your team. And I'm sure in time I would feel more comfortable joining, but time is of the essence. And I don't think I can get to know the whole place to know if I want to join. I just need to know everybody else. See what they're made of. And I don't mean fighting or anything. Just
You're cutting out a bit.
trying. It's because I'm thinking. I've had a word.
It's all good.
Think of it like a jigsaw puzzle. I'm not a missing piece, but I'm not sure where I fit in. Time is of the essence.
Well,
I need to know the rest of the group. We don't have to be friends, but
I see.
I can't have Layla as a brooding partner because that would just basically... I need to bond. And I'm not sure I would like to do that because I'm not a people person.
If I may again.
He's gonna just look at her like that's his way of go on.
You say you don't want Layla as a brooding partner.
As
What
an
about
example?
what about a hunting partner?
We've hunted before, but I don't think that she will want, in her current state, to do that.
Perhaps, but I still think it'd be better if you asked her yourself rather than making the assumption on her behalf.
I'm not going to jump to any conclusions on even joining this group yet until I've had this discussion and see how we act.
That's
Because
perfect.
right now, two choices could happen.
That's perfectly
Yeah.
fair. Oh, sorry, I thought you were done. My bad.
No, I'm fine. Either the trust is broken and I will have to go out on my own and hopefully slow down Satellite for you guys, or this helps build more trust between us and I will actually have to start working on getting to know the group.
I think that one more likely.
I'm hoping more for the...
You don't have to be part of an organization to do good. Organizations are made of individuals. It's not like the philosophy of an organization is driven by what the people in charge are. I'm sorry.
What I
Toshi?
believe Toshiko is trying to say is that even if you don't join the Rebuilders, you can still aid the team, simply as their friend, or as an ally, or whatever you choose to go as. My tribe do it all the time.
I would prefer that.
There's certainly avenues for that as well. Surge is even working on building another organization, or rather partnering with another organization forming within Vermilion City, the Pokemon Rangers, I believe.
Toshi nods. I was just talking with them earlier. I could tell you all about it.
I might have to learn about this as well. This could be interesting.
Are
And
you actually interested, or are you just interested?
I can be both. And with that, we're gonna go over, assuming she's ready and available, to Layla.
I am right here.
Fantastic. Then we're going to jump over to Layla in a session with Dr. Palm, if that's okay.
So sorry I used you as an example,
Sure.
Nick.
No, that's
You
all.
literally are the only one that like interacts with him a lot besides
It's-
Toshi.
It's fair.
Yeah, this is the right place. Alright. Not you right now, Chestnut.
You know who I miss? I miss Chester.
Why am I so hot? Like, I'm sweating. I don't understand. I don't like being hot. It's weird.
You miss Chester?
Yes. But let's see. For this particular session, well, he said he could bring Brienne, so Brienne's coming along in this.
Mm-hmm.
Nix, just know that I love you a latte.
If anyone's ever like, why would you bring Brienne? I would just be like, I'm not Brienne's trainer, and I would pay by the hour to have Brienne be my personal security. Are you kidding me?
Right?
But I will pay by the hour. Where do I sign? Let me sign right now.
I'm so excited. And Violet, I just caught an Axu, and it was a female, so of course I named her Brienne.
Nice.
Guys, I actually
You
count.
shrimp.
I actually caught a female Houndor.
Woo!
Yep, I named it. I named her Houndini, and she will evolve into a Houndini and be beautiful.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Annoying.
I need to nip this before it gets started, but we can totally nerd out over Pokemon Scarlet and Violet after game is done and even do stuff, but we need to focus on game right now.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
In the meantime, though. So, Layla, why don't you tell me a bit more about your issues with your teammates, AJ, since that seems to be a common source of a lot of your stress recently.
Layla's gonna like her leg is gonna start like shaking. It's like you've read the reports, right?
I have. He nods. But I'd like to hear your words about it.
I mute my. I know I'm going to say words.
Toshiko's very efficient at reporting the facts, and very vividly and diligently. But only you can report your own feelings and your own experiences.
True, Toshi wasn't even there when it happened.
I see. All the more then.
Actually, this wouldn't even be in the report.
I figured it wouldn't.
So, we were captured by Team Satellite. And we were trying to get out with Janine's help. We got caught in a corridor. We weren't 100% certain where to go. We've been sneaking around. We managed to escape our cells. We've been crawling through the vents, just trying to figure a way out.
I'm not going to message
Kind of got
you.
caught. we kind of got caught in a dead end. I thought we were quiet enough. And then we heard that there were grunts coming our way. I was ready to fight. We had just gotten all of our stuff back. And AJ tries to give me up.
Give you up?
He shouted my position.
Why would he do that?
That's a great fucking question.
Did you ask him about it?
I did, and his response was that he knew that I wouldn't go along with it. He said he had a plan, and he left me out of it.
I see. That certainly does sound frustrating, and I can absolutely understand why that would make you, well, less than wanting to trust him going forward. It was, in my opinion, a rather rash, brash, and reckless decision, even if it was one made in a good place.
What the fuck are you trying to say?
That I'm saying it sounds like something I would expect from a teenager.
It should matter. He's a goddamn rebuilder. He should know better. He's always telling me that we're supposed to be a team, and he just fucking does this.
In a way, you are right, and it doesn't excuse what he's done, but at the same time, he can't fight his own biology, and he is a person whose brain is still developing. Frankly, him being on this kind of mission is incredibly concerning, but at the very least, I know that these kinds of missions were never intended for the Rebuilders in the first place. Arceus knows we weren't expecting Team Satellite to show up, but even then.
So what? He shouldn't be part of the Rebuilder Corps then?
I never said that. But just curious, what are your thoughts then? What do you think needs to happen? Do you still want him on the Corps? Do you still want him on your team?
Layla's gonna put her heads in her hands and, like, kind of sink her head between her legs. I want my friend back. But after this, I don't know if I can. I don't know. We've already learned that things can't go back to the way things were, and I don't know if this is one of them.
What's done is done and can't so easily be undone. But what can be done is to have an effort be made to do better in the future. Mistakes are going to be made by everyone, and according to these reports, everyone on this team has made a mistake every now and again, including yourself. You... Now, I'm not saying you need to forgive him here and now and immediately, but I am saying perhaps you ought to consider some of the differences between the two of you and give him the chance to be better, but also try to understand where he is coming from.
How the fuck am I supposed to do any of that?
Well, for starters, you could try talking to him. Give him a chance to speak with you. Invite him even, or just approach him. Let him know that you want to talk.
I wouldn't even know what to say.
Well, maybe just speak from the heart then. I don't know. Or just let him know you're not upset, but you just want to understand.
But that's the thing, I am still upset. How can I not be upset?
Of course, but then at least tell him that you want to give him a chance. Or maybe, and this is gonna sound... This is probably not gonna be what you want to hear, but I'm not here to tell you what you want to hear. Maybe apologize for exploding at him without hearing him out first.
Layla is gonna give him an audacious look.
The lion, the witch, the audacity of that bitch.
Hey, I'm just going off of what I was told to do here.
No, I understand.
Mhm. Yeah, I anticipated that. Yep.
But we all know how stubborn Layla is.
Yeah, I anticipated I might get this reaction. But I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't say what I thought would be the best thing to help you and your team. And frankly, Layla, while you have every right to be upset, you can't exactly blame Sam for being a teenager and making teenage Sorry, damn it.
AJ.
You can't exactly blame AJ for being a teenager and making teenage mistakes with a teenage thought process. He's in a situation that he never asked to be, never intended to be in, and was not, well, trained to be in. You have at least some more training under Surge and his experience with combat and survival. AJ is resourceful and sharper than he even gives himself credit for, but he's still just the son of a maintenance worker. Again, not at all diminishing the profession, but vastly different backgrounds with vastly different training and preparation for this sort of thing. And he has his own studies, but not even you were prepared for that. He was doing his best. It wasn't right and it wasn't correct, but it's what he thought was. He was scared and desperate and wanted to help, and he panicked, or I don't even know what he did, but you ought to give him at least that chance and not condemn him as just being entirely in bad faith.
As he's talking, that look on Layla's face begins to soften, and the more he talks, the more there's this epiphany that suddenly dawns on her.
Poke for your thoughts?
He never wanted to be a soldier. I did. He
Nice.
wanted to still be a kid. I gave that up.
He's going to nod, and a subtle whiff of a sweet scent will fill the room. Not a strong one that is like overwhelming, but enough that it does kind of soothe you a bit. Lets you think clearly and keep you at least somewhat relaxed.
Can I ask you for a professional opinion?
Of course.
Should he still be a rebuilder? Knowing what's out there, knowing what we should face.
In my professional opinion, I don't think he should be disqualified from being a rebuilder, but I do think the missions he goes on should be geared more in line with those of like when we would send children out on their Pokemon journeys in the old world. Or at the very least rebuilding that sort of social and societal bond. There can definitely be an element of danger to it, but that's just a part of life. But all of that active warfare and that active struggle for survival, not knowing whether or not he'll make it out, enduring injury after injury like that, he definitely needs less of that.
It's because I put him there.
I wouldn't beat yourself too much on that either, Layla, because, again, according to these reports, and these aren't even your words, it sounds like it's hard to keep him or make him go anywhere or do anything he doesn't want to.
No, you don't understand. We went out there to scout, and I was the one who said that we should go ahead. I'm the reason we got caught. I'm the reason he got so badly injured because of me.
He'll sort of stroke his beard a bit. I see. Well, in that case, at the very least, you can start the conversation by apologizing for that. Since it sounds like you actually seem to believe it.
Yeah, I guess.
Honestly, I think some time away from the field will do him some good. But if he is going to be getting in these active combat situations, he's going to need to be actively trained in a way at least similar to yours training. But luckily, with Commander Surge taking a more active role in his life, and certainly with his penance, I have faith that he'll turn out okay in the end. But in order for that, I think a crucial step in that development will be you letting him know that you still care for him. And that you're not abandoning him or casting him away. And that you do believe that you two can move forward together.
Layla's eyes might be starting to water a little bit.
Brienne is gonna go over and offer you her scarf. It smells like this. So
Offer her what?
her scarf.
No.
Do you accept it?
Of course I do. It's Brienne.
Cool. Her scarf smells like sweet scent.
Of course it does. Just gonna look up to Brienne. You seem to agree.
Say what?
You seem to agree.
Again. Seems Megan's also happy with the progress that you've made. As am I. But unfortunately, I think that's all the time we have for today. So, before next we meet, I would really like you to find some time to go talk to Sam. Or AJ, damn it!
I mean, you
Find-
need to talk to Sam too,
find
but
some
there's
time to
other
talk.
shit for that.
Find some
Yeah.
time to talk to AJ. And at that moment, your Pokegear will ping.
Mm-hmm. Layla's gonna wait to read it. Actually, no, it probably isn't because Layla turns
Oh,
her
okay.
Pokegear on silent session, so
Never mind then.
she'll turn it back on when she leaves. Layla's gonna stand. When's the next appointment?
I'm good for either tomorrow or this weekend.
Let's try the weekend.
All right.
Layla's gonna nod and start heading out. And then once she's out of the office, she'll like put her head against Brienne's.
And excuse me. And Brienne will gently lean her head against yours, taking special care to avoid the axe blade part.
We're starting to get to the point where it's almost become like second nature. Like even if we hit the axe blades, it's in a way where it doesn't cut.
Mm-hmm. Fair. And cute.
Should I go now?
Brienne will nod.
Layla is gonna check her Pokegear to see if there's any messages.
There is one message asking everyone to assemble.
God damn it, now what? Layla's gonna text back, what is this about?
I'm assuming this is the message that Toshi sent. She would have said that Sam was injured.
Then yes, that.
Not grievously, but yes.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
all she. That's all she said.
He's injured, not grievously. He's got something he wants to tell us. Meet us when you can.
All right. Do with that what you will.
Guess I got a reason to get the whole group together. Layla's gonna keep Brienne out and start heading towards AJ's place.
AJ's?
Mm-hmm.
Like his house or where she knows he might be?
She's gonna start at the house.
All right.
I'll tell you out loud. Around what time is it though, Brandon?
At this point, I'm going to say it's like, let's say 3 o'clock.
He'd be in the engine room. Just like I have like a weird schedule written out for AJ and like approximately around what times and where he is.
I can
He'd
dig
be
it.
in the engine room around like late afternoon.
The goal is to see, like, if he is there, cool, she could talk to him there. If not, see if his mom's there. At least, if she can't find him, his mom can at least tell him, hey, Layla's been looking for you.
Oh, she could probably tell you where he is.
That's plan B for that. Or C.
All right.
Or C.
Cool. So, you will go to the, you'll go to AJ's quarters looking for him. And there you will find Queen as you knock at the door.
All I see is Toshi.
Oh, never mind that. That's left over.
What Toshi?
What Toshi?
No Toshi here.
That is a lie.
Toshi is everywhere.
Oh no!
Dark Toshi rises.
Toshi has become one with life.
I mean that too.
The Toshi life equation.
Oh no!
Layla! You looking for Ace?
Yeah. Is he here?
She shakes her head. You just missed him. He's headed off to the, engine room.
Oh, right, okay.
You alright? You look like you've had a... You look like you've, had a bit of a cry.
I just need to talk to him.
Alright. Well, he'll be in the engine room working. Just make sure you don't startle him too bad or he might shock himself or blow a fuse or Arceus knows what else.
Yeah, okay. Thanks.
No problem. And that will send you to the engine room. Now, AJ, I have a question for you. Are you working with your newly found, Clink?
Yeah.
Cool. So you see AJ indulging in his Clink.
You just wanted to say that.
Yes.
He's actually looking probably at the tablet, trying to figure out, like how his mom has the little tablet of which generator seems slightly off. He probably has one of those.
And AJ, you will hear the door open. Sliding open. You figure it might be your mom coming in to check in on you.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to assume. So far, all the engines seem to be good. I'm having a little trouble with Sector 3, but I was about to go in there and figure it out. It might just be like a fuse needing replaced.
Clink just sort of like grinds together as you talk. And Layla, you notice this new Pokemon.
What are you doing to make that noise? I'm just curious.
It's like nails on a chalkboard to me, so every time you do it, I'm like...
I apologize. I'm rubbing a spoon
No, you're
against
good.
the hilt of against the sheath of a knife.
Oh god.
I'll stop, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
We can just assume the knife spoon noises happen.
Brienne, so tiny.
I know.
Better.
Clink, clank, clink.
No, there's no
He's
clang
gonna-
yet. Oh, sorry,
He's
go
going
on.
to start walking towards the engine in which he was talking about, still assuming it's his mother.
Yep.
He's going to stop hearing that.
Yeah, you hear a familiar rumble.
I'm letting you know I'm not armed. The only thing I got is a multi-tool, so unless you think I can attack you with that, you might
you
be
can.
right. He's going to hold the tablet close and turn to look at her.
You will turn and see Layla.
She does not look anything like the last time you saw her. Like, she looks exhausted, defeated, and her eyes are a little red.
AJ still has his guard up, but he doesn't say anything. Because he at least recognizes this and knows that if this is going to be a fight, this is not the time for him to start.
Hey,
Now you want to talk? What I do now?
you didn't do anything. You don't have to do anything. You can just listen. If you want, you can tell me to fuck off, but I need to say this.
He listens.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how we became friends. We're so different. You want to explore everything and find new ways to do things. You still want to be a kid, and I didn't. It's terrifying how easy I forget that. And I forget that a lot, apparently. There are a lot of things that I should have done that I didn't. And even more things I shouldn't have done that I did. And while there's a part of me that is still not angry, upset, even then, I'm not blameless in this. I put you in that situation. Because out of everyone on the team, I trusted you. I want you. to be by my side. And I can't pretend like I didn't let you down too. I can't do that anymore.
AJ's gonna look at the ground when she says that, like he can't look her in the eye.
Oh.
I'm sorry, AJ.
What are you sorry for? You're gonna apologize, at least safe.
If it hadn't been for me, you wouldn't have been in that position. You wouldn't have gotten hurt. You wouldn't have done what you did.
Shut up, Layla. Both know I would have.
Don't.
No. We both know I would have.
That's not just it. It's not all. You have always said that you don't want to be the soldier, and ever since we got on this journey, ever since we went to the surface for the first time, I just saw you as a teammate. Forgetting that you're not the soldier that I am. And I can't treat you like that. I know you want to get better. You've said as much. And I do believe it. I want you to get better. I want you to come back. But if you're gonna do that, then I need to be better too.
Okay.
I heard you say something, but you cut out.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
There was a car that went by.
Oh no!
I was like, what the fuck? Like, but you're not all at fault as you want to be.
What was that? That was a little choppy. I'm sorry.
Oh, he says, you're not all at fault like you want to be. And if you want to stay mad, stay mad. I can take it. I'm getting kind of used to it.
That's the problem. This isn't something you just get used to. You've been trying to get better at this, and I've just stayed mad.
Because I haven't proven that I've gotten better yet.
You have. I'm just too fucking stubborn to see it.
I'm gonna listen to my dad. And I'm not coming back, Bill. It's not because of you. And don't blame yourself. I want to come back better, and I don't want to endanger the group again or hurt them. When I come back, I'm going to come back smarter. And I'm going to be faster. And nobody's going to be able to get me. So that way nobody in the group can get hurt because of something I did. I'm going to be useful while I'm here. Dudley's making sure of it. My mom's making sure of it. Even my dad is trying. We played a game. It was fun.
Is that why you were in the vents this morning?
Yeah. I won.
Yeah, well, right now, if I'm gonna be frank, there really isn't a group to come back to. We're all kind of fucked up.
I mean, you all were to begin with.
It's why I recommended to Serge that everybody get evaluated.
You were the reason why he's making me, like, sit in that room?
AJ,
No, you're the reason why? I can't believe you.
Brains is
No.
like,
Do
Look,
you know how much time I have, Layla? Between Serge's project and Dudley's tutoring and me helping my mom? I don't want to talk to a stranger. There's nothing wrong with me.
it's just an eval, AJ.
Yeah,
If you
well-
don't need any more, then you don't have to do any more, but some of us fucking need it.
And that's great, and you guys can take it, but if I don't pass it, Serge says I can't go back.
Serge says that if none of us pass it, we can't go back. And frankly, that's how it should be. You can't pretend like we can just shrug off what happened at Satellite. It fucked us up, and it fucked us up bad. So before we go out, I'd like for us to be at least better than where we were when we came out of that place. And that goes for all of us. Consider it my last act as a leader of this group.
I didn't think we had a leader. Thought we all just collectively voted. I didn't nominate anybody.
Yeah, well, I now nominate Cece.
He like looks like he's thinking about that for a minute and he's like, yeah, I guess. Are you gonna keep avoiding me or yelling at me if I am by you?
No. No, you never deserved that. And I'm sorry about that too. I'm sorry about that too.
My dad and Cypress are dating.
Yeah. That
I confirmed it this morning.
you just confirmed it now?
No, I had my suspicions, but I actually confirmed it. And he gives her this look like you could tell he saw something.
You didn't.
She was supposed to distract him? Outside of the office.
Brienne tilts her head.
There is a look that Layla has. Like, if she were in better spirits, she would be reacting even more than what she is now. Right now, it's more just kind of a, like, blinks at AJ, looks off to the side, closes her eyes, gives a slight shudder. Next time, be specific in your orders.
Time I'm not using Cypress.
Yeah, I think that was your first mistake.
No, it wasn't, because I wanted to... Nobody else could distract him. Everything else would raise suspicion.
Well,
Even my mom.
well, I mean, she could, just not in the way that Cypress
He'd
could.
be suspicious no matter who I sent. That was a very tactical solution.
Your mom doesn't have to be seductive in order
No,
to be a
no,
distraction.
ew,
She's
like,
perfectly
stop
capable
talking
of
about my
making
mom
a
like
ruckus.
Stop talking about my mom like that. No, I meant if I asked anybody to talk to Serge. Oh, God, that's...
What did you think I was talking about? I'm saying that your mom could cause, like, a ruckus. She could complain. She could get in Serge's face about how he's treating you so horribly.
But here's
That
the thing.
would be a distraction. Not
My
whatever you
mom
walked in on Cypress
can't-
and Serge doing.
My mom handed Serge the reins. I'm basically parentless. She feeds and houses me, and he does everything else. How do you think that makes me feel? He doesn't know what he's doing.
AJ,
So-
no one knows what you're doing. Your mom didn't even know what you were doing when she
No,
was raising
he doesn't know what he's doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm giving him hell. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's going to learn.
And apparently Cypress gave you a scarred psyche with what she did.
Oh, no, I don't care. I didn't look. I wasn't a pervert. I just, sat in the vent and kept messaging her until I heard them, react to the message.
But you heard the noises.
I was not focusing on that. I was focusing on footsteps and her talking when she does talk. Why would I listen? Why would I? What kind of sick person does that? Layla, what are you?
They talk?
Yeah, they talk. Why?
I just didn't think that was a thing where, well, I suppose people do. People are weird like that.
Do you not talk to people? I mean, I talk to Cece.
I've never done that.
You should talk to people more. It might help with your anger.
There's a moment where Layla blinks. AJ, how far along did Serge and Cypress get? Were their clothes?
Yeah,
They were on?
yeah.
Okay,
They were
that is much better than what I thought was actually happening.
What do you... Oh, no! When his face turns beet red, he's like, no! Layla, ew! That would have a legitimate phone call to my mother. She was plan B.
Well,
Sounds
now
like someone's gonna need some plan B shit.
Ba-dum-bum.
Okay.
Can I, go fix this engine now that you just scarred me from looking at Cypress for the next millennium?
Well, I've scarred myself now, inadvertently, but Toshi sent a message.
Freya's
There's
just gonna start subtly dragging you out of the room.
Just hang on. There's another reason. Toshi sent a message to everybody. Apparently, we have another group meeting.
I didn't get it. I have other things I gotta do.
Yeah, well, like it or not, you're part of the team, so may as well get everybody there.
Layla. I'm gonna fix the reactors. So that way I don't have to do it later.
How long is that gonna take?
What's wrong with it? I haven't went in it yet. Just
How long
go.
is it? You know what? Toshi said I'll get there when I get there. I'll wait.
Layla.
I am
Right now, I'm suspended from the team.
And right now, I don't have the mental fortitude to take another potential bomb, whatever this may be, so I need some time to mentally prepare myself, so I need a minute. I will wait until you're done, because I don't think I can do it alone. I'd really like you there.
Okay, hold this then, and don't touch anything. It actually has some classified information on it. I mean it. And he hands her the tablet. The classified
I thought he was handing me the clank.
I mean, the Clink does what the Clink wants.
She'll take the tablet, looking at the clank. So, this one's new.
He was a problem. AJ says as he goes into the reactor just to change the light bulb. He knew exactly what it was. I mean, legitimately, he was the problem. That's the reason why the engine wasn't working. And he's gonna come out of the engine and take the tablet from Layla and start the test to make sure that everything is all good.
Now there's a clang in there, and a clang clang.
Nah. We've already had enough encounters for today. But, unless I'm decided against otherwise. But in any case, with that, what's Jakob up to right now?
Well, Jakob has had a pretty productive day as far as things go with his talk with Chestnut and Surge. So Jakob is actually feeling rather renewed and looking into things he could do on the surface. He's really trying to pursue the board of jobs that we would have available to the rest of the rebuilders. He has kind of as I mentioned, a renewed desire to look into what he can do to contribute.
Alright, then in that case, shall we put you on the surface just sort of going around?
Did we have a job board kind of thing, or not really?
I mean, job boards, a job board will be connected to your Pokegear via Pokemon Home. So
Okay,
you can look
gotcha.
into stuff.
Well, then, I guess, rather than doing that at the moment, Jakob has a different project he's looking into. He is hoping to try and get a rather large-scale topographical map of the area to try and figure out the locations of the cloister and its territory versus the Shiftry tribe versus the different tribes upon the surface, and see whom or what entities currently own which different areas.
Alright then. Be gone.
I'm not sure that's great for a roleplay perspective, but that's what Jakob's doing.
No, that's fine. So, you're gonna take to the skies with Big Bardo, or...
You know what? That is a fantastic idea to do, because Big Barda has good perception and I do not, and that's why I keep them around.
Alright. So, you take off and go for a flight with Big Barda, soaring over the city, basically trying to get a note of its geography.
Before this point, Jakob was pretty concerned about taking to the skies and trying to actually get like an overall aerial view. Jakob was scared that perhaps he would be maybe intruding upon Zapdos's territory, really. And while that's possible right now, Jakob is thinking of the perspective of, well, even if I'm intruding on Zapdos's territory, I'm not stealing their eggs, so right now I'm not enemy number one.
Indeed.
Jakob was really trying to do his best to get a lay of the land in the immediate area of the cloister because, as mentioned, he does want to find a place for himself nearby, but there's also that idea of if we're going to be this close to the Shift Tree tribe and we need to make diplomatic inroads to them, I'd like to start figuring out where that is, where we can approach them, and how we can do so. We've really got to start to try and make some more important diplomatic connections upon the surface.
Alright, in that case, Jakob, make me a general ed or survival roll, please.
Oh no.
Alright.
It's okay.
So yeah, with that, it'll take you a little bit of time and a little bit of flying, but you actually get a pretty detailed mapping done of the topographical area of the cloister. In relation to the immediate surface area.
Jakob isn't a rebuilder at heart, truly. Truly, he wants to eventually spend his time farming, taking care of Pokemon, that kind of thing, like, as his full-time thing. Like, rebuilder is just his title at this moment. So, that's what he's looking into, and with this data versus the data of the, like, for instance, the Shift Tree tribe, as mentioned, and other tribes upon the surface, he's going to start looking into where he could find himself a place to settle down, essentially. In the future, not now, but in the near future. That's what Jakob's looking at the moment.
Alright. So, once you're done
He's
mapping the
boring.
cloister area, are you going to move on to outside and map that too?
Well, yeah, I don't think they're going to be too much of the cloister. I know that there's probably going to be a conflict with some of the tribes in the area, and that's really the main concern.
Alright. So, as you start soaring outside of cloister territory, damn it. Anyway, as I was saying, I start soaring outside of cloister territory. Make me another survival or gen ed roll, please, to map that out. Okay.
Slowly getting better.
So, with that, you actually are able to get another good deal mapped out of the neighboring tribal areas as well, all the way down to the docks.
It's dawning on Jakob that nobody has really made an appreciable attempt to get this kind of perspective before, to give people a real idea of the distance between encampments. And that's kind of sad in a way. Like, Jakob's the worst rebuilder. How is he the one who's thinking of this?
Because everyone else is traumatized at the moment.
Jakob isn't the worst rebuilder.
But what about cartography?
That involves math.
No, I just take the photos and then Toshi do the math.
Exactly.
I mean, to be
But
fair,
she's also distracted by her boyfriend and her ghost girlfriend.
to be fair, the city does have a map of the territories, at least before Zapdos was cleared out. But
Things have changed, and
yeah,
maps change with.
Yeah, there's no idea if the map we had before is the same distance between points of interest that we had before. You know, it's been a distant amount of time, there's been tectonic activity, who knows? But since there is a lot of emotional things happening, let's say with the party, and Jakob doesn't want to be especially involved with those because he's dealing with his own emotional issues, he is really going to be spending a decent amount of his time until the party messages him and says they're getting together to head out on a mission to try and get some good and accurate reconnaissance of the area and the environment and put that together on a map.
So yeah, there's probably not been large quantities of recon beyond the initial surface scans that the drones did before they kept all the drones inside so they wouldn't get shot.
Just reports, and they'll just go, hey, we went here and here and here. Try and figure it out.
in any case, though, Jakob, I need you and Big Barda to make me perception rolls now, if you please.
Alright, I'm going to roll mine first as a joke.
Haha.
That's 1 dice.
Yikes. That's another thing. I gotta get that Raticate into Sam's Pokemon home.
Yeah.
Oof. Alright, let's go.
Alright, he's got a chance.
Keen Eye? Maybe?
Does not apply here.
No.
It'd prevent the rain from getting difficulty or whatever. But yeah, it'd just be roll versus roll.
Alright. In that case, you will see some Superior Tribe members patrolling their area of their border, and you'll see some Vaporeon Tribe members either swimming and patrolling the docks or bringing in some more cargo to sell or get ready for market or this or that. Some of them are actively fishing, and among them you will also see Totem Vaporeon.
But they do seem like they're living in relative peace. There's no confusion, there's no arguments, nothing like that we can see.
Yeah, no. You know that the Vaporeon tribe has also remained neutral since the start of all of this, and is basically interested in just making a profit off of whoever's willing to buy from them.
Well, no matter what, this is not going to be super fun. So let's just dive in.
Oh, where are you diving?
The conversation, maybe? I don't know. Like,
Okay.
I'm not sure because I'm observing them and I don't like. Jakob's not really sure that he can make headway either way. This is just a concern.
Well, you do see several conversations taking place, some of which are down over in this area, others of which are amongst the Superior Tribe members themselves, and others are between the Superior Tribe and the Vaporeon Tribe at some of the market stalls that they have set up.
Yeah, fortunately, Jakob's attention is very focused on that first thing you described to me.
Oh?
Well, I'm concerned about the conversation those people are having. Maybe for no reason, maybe not. But Jakob is, at this point in time, he's growing a bit more paranoid of his surroundings and trying to pay very special attention to things.
Alright, so Jakob is going to swoop in.
Big Bard is difficult to hide. Damn.
Have Big Barda make me a stealth roll.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious that there is a Pidgeot even just circling the sky above them, and that catches some attention.
I know, that's why I was like, no. Yeah, this is not something we can really do.
So they'll see you in the conversation, will immediately stop, and they'll just, like, look up, just dumbfounded. Some of them will be just, like, slack-jawed, others will be, like, amazed and waving at you. Nice bird you got! How much for it?
Jakob's gonna try and play this off by having himself and Barda, like, land on a nearby building and have Barda maybe try to preen itself or something like that. I've got to pretend that I'm not being creepy. I'm being creepy, but I've got to lie.
Oh god, Jakob, stop trying to lie!
So,
But I'm okay at it.
Are you?
Yeah.
How much you got?
Like 3, and that's really high for the whole party.
as you land on another building, make me another perception roll. Both you and Barda. So, this time, as Barda lands, her attention will snap over to one of the nearby branches, where she will see, quickly darting out of it, as it leaps out and starts slinging over to another building, and then from there, slinging away off into the distance. Much to the surprise and amazement, or actually, yeah, no, the others don't seem to notice it.
Here. Okay, they don't seem to notice. Got it.
Actually, 1 second.
So I was gonna say, Jakob is very concerned because he's had bad experiences recently.
One of them will turn and look towards the Zarude. My lady, is everything all right? It seems we're not alone out here.
Jakob is actually gonna whistle pretty loudly in the air as a sign of warning.
Warning to whom?
Just in general.
Alright. Ah! Silence that shrill sound, you meated brute!
Not paying attention, looking towards the Zarude. They're the concern.
Yeah, they're...
All due respect to the tribe, the Zarude are way more threatening.
Yeah, the Zarude is just getting further and further away. I'm afraid this will conclude our business today. We've other matters to tend to. After it! Summon the others! And they'll start running off, following her, kind of unsure.
Okay. Definitely concerned if I see this.
Don't worry. They won't catch it. And he's gone.
Yaku's gonna start heading a little bit higher up in the air to the altitude perspective, but I want to watch kind of like what their strategy is, what their tactics are for trying to chase after one of these Zaruds, see what they're doing, see what works, see what doesn't work.
All
and I'm
right.
gonna write it down, and then I'm gonna show Layla, and she's gonna be proud of me.
All right. In that case, perception or intuition?
Oh shit. Ooh.
All
That's a
right.
weird roll.
So, as they pursue the Zarud, you'll see that they're essentially sort of like splitting off to like go around to different corners and triangulate, whilst also throwing out apricorn balls, releasing Superior and Snivy about the buildings to try and cover all different angles to follow the Zarud.
Seems like they have tactics and they've done this for a while. Like this is planned out, like they know when the Zarud come attacking, this is what they do. This is their like intertribal plan kind of thing. That's very useful. That's maybe something to bring up in the future.
In spite of this, however, whenever the Pokemon get close to or try to pursue Zarud, it seems to have an effective sort of retreat, hit and run retreat attack where it slings forward and sort of hooks the Pokemon off its perch and slams it to the ground before darting off into the brush, leaving a trail of growth behind it covering its escape. Roll me Pokemon Education to see if you can identify the attack.
I was gonna say, isn't Zarud a dark type?
It is. Alright,
I want one so fucking bad.
a 10 will let you identify the attack it's using as U-turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
A
that
bug
sounds like
type move.
Jakob is not an expert in Pokemon psychology. That's why we have Toshi. It's literally what she does. She's incredible. We love Toshi in this house. How dare you? However, from what it seems like here, it seems like the Zaruds are almost doing like a false retreat kind of thing to bait people into following and attacking them, and then they just close in and take them out. Jakob is concerned.
Legendary or mythical Pokemon are not to be trifled with.
Yeah, Jakob is gonna start heading himself away and start heading back to the cloister. This is some good information, and he's not happy about it.
So then, as you observe this, you'll hear one of the superior tribe, the most decorated one, look up and call out, "Does this amuse you, old worlder? Do you enjoy watching us struggle under our oppression?"
Oh, this is gonna call me out. All right.
Sorry.
Roll initiative and enter combat now? Is this what we doing? Is this what you want to do, old man?
Only if you want to take them on.
Yes, I'm going to assist since I got called out like a bitch.
All right,
It's
assist them how?
Well, they're being harassed by this particular Zarude. I'm not sure how many are, but there's at least this bad boy right here who looks delicious.
Well, he's getting further and further away, so that's gonna
Yeah,
be.
no, he's not.
All right, that's gonna be opposed athletics rolls,
What's their speed?
or rather, an acrobatics roll.
What's their speed?
At this point, that's not a factor.
Are you sure? All right, I'll go with acrobatics.
Thank you.
I was gonna say because they need to hit a 16 on their speed to like make a break for it.
Unfortunately, they have too far ahead of a lead, and they know the environment just a little better, so that they know where to hide and escape and gain the best momentum from. You pursue flying after them, but at some point you lose sight of them.
How dare these people call me out?
Fuck them. So are you going back to the other tribe or back to the cloister, or what are we doing?
Mostly Jakob was going to try and hover and maybe land in case they had anything to mention to him.
Alright.
But if there's nothing that they were going to say, more that they were just being attacked and needed assistance, then he's going to head back. Jakob has been trying to get some space, really, recently.
So, as you land, they're just not even gonna really, like, bother with you. But, the Vaporeon tribe nearby are gonna be, like, applauding and just sort of, like, cheering at you. Quite a show! Quite a show! You really know how to handle your Pokemon! Shame the Zarude got away, but we'll get it someday.
How often do the Zarude come by here and harass or attack you? Is this very frequent, or no?
They don't so much harass us anymore these days. They seem to just watch. They're probably taking stock of us, trying to learn more about us.
So they used to harass you before, but they've stopped?
After the cooperative effort in the Zapdos incident, they have ceased their harassment, at least physically, of us, though we do occasionally find merchandise missing or otherwise stolen.
I'm not sure if we're talking about the same thing, but the Zapdos incident, I know for my people, was very formative. We became a lot more humble after that kind of thing. Not to pry, nothing like that. Just that's what came to mind for me. I do wonder about how much of a menace these creatures have been. I mean, if they've really stopped recently, I wonder why.
I mean, for all of their bullying, they do provide a valuable service to the forest, so we can't hate them too harshly, and they are just doing as wild Pokemon do.
What service do they perform for you?
Why, creating an abundance of forest and growth and produce for us to harvest and sell.
Stewards. I like that.
Among other things, they're also very good at repairing the damages to the jungle, which makes the grass tribes happier and easier to do business with.
Well, you make them seem quite delightful.
They're delightful if you're a plant, but if you're anything else, they can be, well, a bit much. Not exactly the social types, the Zarude. But when you got that much strength and power behind you, who needs to be social?
Well, be that as it may, what you're telling me is very helpful, and I definitely appreciate it. Thank you very much for your time. I'm going to do what I can to relay this to my people so that they try to treat these lands with some more respect, to not infringe upon the Zarude's territory.
Hey, what were you doing up there, by the way?
Scouting. Why?
Ah, you are interested in learning about the area or the world, yes?
I'm looking for land in the future.
Ah, I see. In that case, we may be able to help. We have
It's
quite
a while in the future, but I'm listening.
We have quite a lot of experience traveling the world, both land and sea. Amphibianism has its perks, you see. But, enough bragging. Well, the point is, we are well versed in many different routes that are quite elusive to those unaware of them. And we don't normally offer them out to those outside the tribe, but your cloister has proven to be quite a valuable ally and partner to us, so if you'd be willing to pay a reasonable sum, we could be willing to offer you some of our personal maps of the rest of the, well, world outside of the region.
Now, is this sanctioned trade between your people and mine? I wouldn't want to step on any toes.
Sanctioned trade? You act as if we're making some sort of illegal deal. There is nothing but honesty amongst our business here. We are offering a transaction, and we have, to our knowledge, done no such betrayal of your lot in the past. That would be bad for business.
Perfect. Then I imagine your maps will go at the standard market rate.
Yes, but given the rarity and value of these maps, they will be a little more expensive. But if you're looking for simple local maps, we can offer you those too.
There's nothing simple or local about me, is there?
Is there not? Of course not. You are a very well-traveled and well-known customer. I can see it that you fly something of that magnificence.
I'm listening. What kind of maps and how many do you have for me?
Well, they will look to you and say, well, if you're looking for something a little more local, we can definitely get you something quite affordable that I think will be very much to your tastes. It's a lovely little scouting out of Storm River along Thunder Falls. It's not the most brand new site, you might say, but it is something that you could use to get a little place to call your own, retreat to, this or that. Otherwise, if you're looking for something a little more out there and a little more expensive, have you ever heard of the island region of Alola?
Of a Lulu?
No, Alola.
No, clearly not.
Excellent. Well, as it happens, it was a region of the old world that was an island tropical paradise with just perfect, beautiful, sunny, warm weather all year round, and an abundance of resources for both people and Pokemon alike. It wasn't without its strifes, but what place isn't? These days, Things are a little different, but not much.
Well, I think that before I get too much in depth in the region, if you have something that would give me perhaps an overview of the area, I'd definitely appreciate it. It's something I could really see myself looking into. I do want to get myself a large piece of property going forward, and were that to be an island and the surrounding waters, that could work for me.
Well, it'll be a heck of a flight, I'll tell you that much right now. If you're wanting something a little more close by, you'll probably want more of a local map. But if you are willing to make the trek, it could be well worth the rewards.
Do you have perhaps a list of the maps you have? I hate to be this kind of customer, I truly do, but the future of the areas that I'm looking into is still uncertain.
But of course, you need not apologize.
How much can I pay you for this index?
Oh, we have someone after an atlas, a regular map.
Not as much detailed information, but more of an index, appendices, that kind of thing.
I see. Either way, it can easily be done. You want basically all that we have?
Why would I want anything less?
A valid question. So, in that case, I believe that would normally run a customer about 50,000 poke, but for you and your ilk, because of your regular patronage and your esteemed value, I'm willing to cut that down to half. 25,000, what do you say?
Now, were I to get some kind of guarantee, perhaps, that, say, after I receive this map, and were I to do this in front of you, were I to show this map to Grand Oak, the AI that essentially runs the cloister that I'm a part of, and they say that we already know all of this, would it really be fair for me to pay for it? Is this really information that I don't have?
Roll me charm or guile.
Charm? Wow.
The man is not only a shrewd buyer, but a sharp thinker as well. If you wish to run and compare our maps, we are willing to offer to show you what you have, and if it proves to your liking, we can make the purchase. How does that sound?
That sounds very agreeable. I accept.
Excellent. Then in that case, bring out your AI, and we shall bring out our index.
Do you want the 25,000 all at once or in installments? I can do either.
All at once would be better.
Definitely. Grand Oak.
Hello, Jakob. How can I help you today?
I'm trying to negotiate with these fine and beautiful people over here whose generosity astounds me. And they're offering a very fine, very well-constructed indices of local maps to give us some reference points. And I was just hoping to make sure that they weren't something that we already had. If you could be impartial, give us a quick analysis.
Absolutely. Hold your Pokegear's camera above the maps, and I shall run them through my memory banks to see if I can find them in our indices. And I shall let you know the results.
Jakob will look towards the person selling the map so he can give them the opportunity to do so it doesn't look like Jakob would be somebody maybe trying to pull a fast one and scanning something different.
She will walk over and showcase the maps, and bit by bit they will go through each one, and they will verify the information until Professor Oak has a complete analysis. None of the images displayed here are, that is to say, concurrent with any of the geographic information we have, as topographical analysis has been slow going, especially since the severance of the communications of the cloisters all across. We only have maps of the old world, and while there are similarities, well, I guess you could say it's a whole new world. And these maps definitely reflect it.
Sounds to me like these maps in question are more... They're similar to what we have, in a way. Not to discount ourselves, but they're up to date. They're more accurate. They're what reflects the current reality.
You could say that, although some of the areas are drastically different. Geography has certainly been altered by the presence of the primals, and if they continue, by my calculations, it's likely to be altered again.
That works for me. I agree to your terms, and I agree to your price. Worst case scenario, if I find out that you ripped me off, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back here, and I'm going to find Titus, and I'm just going to annoy him until he gives me some money.
You do that, Rebuilder. And we thank you for your business and patronage, and we hope that you get many fruitful adventures and profits from your journeys.
Well, if I can maybe give you a secret that not many other people will know.
Go on.
I plan on taking this map and finding a place for myself and making quite a lucrative business for myself. So perhaps sometime in the future, we'll be seeing more of each other.
You say you know Titus? Yes.
For better or worse.
Yes, of course you do. Then he will certainly be interested to hear of your goals, that we may work out a deal, perhaps, but I will leave that to you on your own time. I have my own business to tend to, you see.
Before you get back to that, and please, I understand there's such a thing as decision fatigue. It's been a long day. We've both had a difficult time. There's been a lot of extenuating circumstances, but what can you tell me about those Zarud? They seem like they're a problem. Is there anything that we can do to help you?
The Zarud are not a problem if you know how to stay out of their way and stay off their bad side. But if you do happen to
what
run...
if our trade has to go through their way, per se? Do you have to pay them? Do you have to bribe them? Like, how? What happens? I'm concerned.
They can be... They can be distracted by large piles of food and berries and the like. Think of it as paying them tribute, I suppose you could say. Otherwise, if you seek a more confrontational approach, bring a bug type.
Ah, they hate bug types?
Grass and dark is not a fun combination when faced against a bug move.
Well,
But do
appreciate
not
your insight.
underestimate them under any circumstances. They are revered guardians of the forest for a reason. And we seek no hostility with them at all. Bad for business. Very bad.
When it comes down to it, I'd rather find a way to work with them. Makes it a lot easier and a lot more profitable for everyone.
On that, I can 100% agree with you, friend.
Now, as mentioned, I'll take the map you've given me. I'll review its information, and I'll head off and I'll see what it provides me. And if I have need of any further maps in the future, if this is a good one, I'll be coming back to you for more.
I look forward to your future patronage, and I do hope that you find good use of my maps.
I appreciate your time. Be well.
And you as well,
Jacob
Old
is
Worlder.
going to hop himself back onto Big Barda and just rocket into the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Kaboom! Just turbines, just boom! Jet engines, brr.
And-
whatever sound a Pidgeot makes, I don't know. I'm not a
Oh, no,
poetry
yeah,
education
I mean,
person.
Pidgeot will
So
probably
I
make a
don't know what
loud.
sound is.
Pigeon will probably at least make a loud "foom" as it takes off, because it can go fast enough to break the sound barrier.
Oh, unleaded. Got it.
Granted, it's not going to do that with you on its back, because that would probably kill you, unprotected.
Ride or die. Ride or die.
But
Ride and die.
as you take off,
Hey.
but shortly after you take off, you will receive the message on your Pokegear.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And will Jakob head back to there then?
Yes, Jakob will be able to read his Pokegear.
Alright. So then for probably the final scene of the night, we will jump back to Sam and Toshiko in the emergency ward. Well, medical ward.
Oh, emotions.
I get a pudding cup. Every time somebody goes to the hospital, everybody offers me Jello or a pudding cup. I don't understand.
Pudding cups at the bomb diggity.
I mean, I prefer their pudding over their Jello. I think the only time they didn't offer me food that I was ever in the hospital was the time they thought I had a heart attack.
Here's a
It's the
pudding
only
cup.
time they never offered me food.
Putting you in the ground cup.
Oh my
Right?
god.
I think Toshi's been info dumping to Sam and Titus about the Rangers, like,
Mhm.
giving the spiel. Here's
That's such a horrible thing. Like, imagine you don't want to have Toshi talk to you about something, but then you're in the hospital and you can't leave the bed because you're in a partially medically induced paralysis. And
Oh
just,
my
Let me
god.
tell you about glowworms. Holy shit, I love glowworms.
Oh,
no! In the Hoenn region versus the glowworms in the Alola region. They are
How
very
much
different.
pain meds have I been given, Beckett?
Just Sam's laying there, just hitting the button for nurse, and Toshi's already disconnected it. There's no help.
Oh my god.
Dark Toshi arises.
Anyway,
How much medicine have I been given, or do I still look pretty fucked up?
you've been given a pretty decent amount. You've got bandages coating your wounds, and you've got some pain medicine, not hardcore painkillers, but
like maybe some ibuprofen or something. I don't think
Yeah.
he'd actually want to take medicine, so he would probably have settled for the weak stuff.
it doesn't. Excuse me. Your condition doesn't even call for the stronger stuff either, because again,
No.
you're not actually injured. You're
I'm
just
bruised.
really
And I'm cut up.
bruised. Yeah. Your armor took most of the damage. But also, among the first to arrive will be Cece. Hey, Toshiko, I came as soon as I got your message. What's up? Oh, hi, Mom. Hello, sweetie. How are you doing today? I'm doing all right. Getting better day by day. That's good to hear. Unfortunately, it seems your friend, or your, companion has, had less than the best day thus far. Yeah, I can see that, Sam! What happened?
I'll get into.
It's,
Did you know they offer free pudding cups here?
they do, and
I
it's
thought
pretty
that
badass. You don't even need to be sick to have them.
I
Hmm.
thought this was just a cafeteria thing.
And it's nanoberry flavor? My cup runneth over!
Titus is all excited. Sam is staring confused into his 2 bites of a freaking pudding cup. All he did was take 2 bites. What the hell? Is this healing? What is this?
Sam, if you're not going to eat it, I am going to scoop that up for myself. There's no sense letting
I-
good pudding go to waste.
I will murder you in a heartbeat and not care.
If you like it so much, you could probably talk to Jakob about getting a supply of your own.
A business deal shall be made!
Yeah, I'm poor now, bitch. Help me.
I can!
I mean, I'm not that poor. I've got like 13,000, but I'm poor. Help me.
Oh dear. I don't know if the medical wing is the best place to be discussing business deals. Nonsense! Any place can work as long as there's some willing and, able buyers. Just do be careful. And at that point, I'm going to say Jakob is going to arrive because Barda's fast.
I've literally checked. There is no creature faster than Barda in the books. I've
Love
literally
that.
checked.
Love that.
Currently, Barda beats any other character or Pokemon in the books by like 15% speed. It's hilarious.
Hey, Jakob. You've been out a while.
Jakob's entire face is covered with bruises and his eyes are bloodshot because of the speed that Barda goes through the air. He has taken damage.
He is not.
No,
She's not.
That's not true.
Yeah, Barda would not fly that quickly to hurt you without your permission, and even then.
Just flying through the trees and hitting every branch on the way.
Yeah, but those trees got what was coming to him.
You just, Jakob's body walks in and his neck is like stretched out through the door, and his face is like stretched out even further. Oh, here comes Jakob, and here comes the rest of him.
Ah, we've seen some glitches like that in the new Pokemon game.
Hi, guys. I want to argue, but I can't. But I still love it. Anyway.
Anyway.
I'm not sure if I should be here. If I'm sorry. This is kind of awkward. Sam, is it okay for me to be here with you?
I requested you.
I know, but like I'm very not self-assured.
What's the problem? You got verbal invitation from someone. What more do you need?
Yeah, but look where Sam is. Like, we're in the hospital. He could be high off his tits.
I actually have just very light pain medicine. I'm
Okay, then we're fine.
astoundingly sober.
That's fine.
It's true. It's a lot. It looks a lot worse than it actually is.
The last time that I was in here, they gave me so many pain medicines that I could taste what sound was, so I just wanted to make sure.
Ah, the toxicity experience. What?
Is that like a DVD?
I don't know what that is.
Do you have a Porygon?
No. The most I have is a cat's
never
form.
mind. Sam, how can I help?
I need to talk to the whole group.
Wait, hold on. We need to get Layla.
They sent... Toshiko sent her a message. I don't know what's keeping her. Layla, would you like to enter, or...
So here's what's gonna happen. Layla is gonna go in, see Titus, turn right back around to AJ and be like, Titus is inside, just so you know.
Oh, there she is! Oop, wrong she. Oh, there she is!
AJ is like so tense right now. You could just like, it's like a rubber band. The tiniest thing he might snap.
Is AJ out there with you? Want to see me get him into the room? Oh, please don't. Hey, AJ, I'm in here with Cece!
Oh, hell no!
Wait, that's not...
Does AJ come running in?
He's smart. I'll give him that. Titus knows.
Jakob
I
very
tried,
visibly
I tried.
grits his teeth and inhales through his nose. Jakob's just like,
It's been 5 seconds in this room. These bitches trying me.
It's okay. Layla's feeling the exact same way.
This happens almost every session where Jakob and Layla just like lock eyes with each other, like these people keep fucking with me.
Jakob, do you still have your flask?
Hey. AJ, long time no see. Although you certainly seem tense. Is everything all right?
Your voice. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
I see. Well, that simply won't do, so here's a little thing that might help calm you down. Shing, shing, shing,
Layla,
shing.
are you sure that you need me? Okay, Layla, I'm going to steal this. You distract everybody else.
That's right.
Sam had something that he wanted to tell us.
He's so smart. I keep forgetting how smart Titus actually is.
Yeah, it's almost like he's a provocateur or something.
I know.
Hey, all of you. We're here for Sam, not this bullshit. Take it outside if you're gonna do it, but we're here for Sam.
Right you are, friend. Go on then, Sam. Say what you have to say.
And I'm going to.
I'm sorry, what was that? You cut out.
It's because my mic is so far away. What I'm going to say is going to upset most of you.
Alright, Zinnia, lay it on me.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Toshi flinches.
Yeah, Layla, like, seethes.
No, that was totally in character, so appropriate.
Mm-hmm. My.
I withheld information from you, deeming it not important until it was. And then, in the heat of things, didn't get a chance to tell you until it became a problem. And unfortunately...
Seems to be a recurring thing in this place.
Yeah, well, I would have liked to say it under better circumstances instead of piling problem upon problem, but I'd rather get it out now than wait for an opportune time.
So, how many million? How many million was your fault?
Jakob,
The look Toshi is giving Jakob is not kind.
Cece's also gonna give like a look of like cut it out, not here sort of look.
Alright, Jakob stops being a steel type.
Go
I'm
on.
sure you all know who Ned is.
Wish we didn't.
Ned?
What is he to you?
Ned and Kelly, yeah?
He was my mentor. I was his protege.
Of course he was.
Cece's gonna have like sort of a brief wide-eyed look, and then she's gonna sort of just like nod, like, yeah, that tracks.
No, that doesn't make
Sam's
sense.
going to look directly at Layla when she says that and says, when you are from where I'm from, you don't get much of a choice. Are you going to listen or are you going to judge?
I'm listening.
Respectfully, both.
Just understand that given the bombs that we dropped, I'm a little barred.
It's not as...
So
Understand?
I'll let him tell. I'll let him tell.
Before I
Because I'm
can,
hoping it's not as bad as the other bombs that we've been getting.
before I get into what happened today, just understand that despite the fact that I'm an outsider to you all, I still chose you. I was requested to meet you. And I did. And he offered me something that was very hard to refuse. To be a spy. And I refused. And we sparred, and I lost. But that now brings into the thing of he's gonna hesitate for a moment, not sure how to go from here. I just didn't want there to be any more secrets. He's going to keep gunning for me, and I'm going to keep wanting to fight him.
And we can help you do that.
I don't want you guys to hurt him.
I cannot promise that.
And I don't expect you to. By all means, attack Kelly for all I care. Leave Ned to me, though.
Layla's venom aside, that will entirely be dependent on the situation and what he does.
And that's understandable. But I didn't want that to come out at an inopportune time. And I didn't want there to be any more secrets. I don't follow Satellite. I follow my own path right now.
I believe you.
But unfortunately, I'm going to have to be choosing to at least... Not forcing. That's the wrong word. Titus, what word were we calling it earlier?
I'll be honest, I've forgotten a lot of what we were talking about over how amazing this Nana Berry pudding is.
You're absolutely terrible. I mean,
in what regard are we talking about? Like the whole you working alongside but not as a part of the Rebuilders thing, or...?
Yes, exactly. I don't want to join the Rebuilder. I'm telling you guys this right now, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to be your friend and ally. I just don't want to fall under another organization, understandably so.
You don't have to be a Rebuilder to be our friend.
I understand that, Toshi, but I'm speaking to the rest of the group, the ones that I'm not close.
Oh, wow, tell us how you really feel.
Let's be honest.
Yako's gonna look around a little bit. So, who are you talking to, though?
Let's be honest. I barely know a thing about you guys. Except for a few things that helped a lot with me choosing not to be a snake.
Well, what I know is that when it came down to it, you could have stabbed us in the back and turned us over to Satellite, but you didn't do so, and you assisted in the time when it really mattered.
Indeed.
I want to get to know you guys more than just rebuild. I already see you as acquaintances? Maybe a little bit more than that? That's not a right word. I'm not a very sociable creature, but it's been pointed out to me that I haven't changed. And I'd like to think that I have.
Who said you haven't changed?
I only have 2 friends, Layla.
That doesn't answer my question.
Well, it wouldn't be Titus.
Janica. And honestly, I get what you mean. It's true that we've fought together and battled together and undertaken a massive mission together and put our lives in each other's hands and had that faith rewarded. But that's not the same thing as getting to know someone, as truly bonding with someone. Yes, you know how we fight and how to fight with us, and we can, with a good amount of faith, trust you'll fight alongside us for our betterment. But we haven't really had any chance to really get to know you or you to know us and just hang out and let us be ourselves with you. It's always been a state of high alert or active warfare.
And in a way, it still is. You guys are back home, but you only had a taste of what satellite really is, and it clearly has an effect on you. Rightfully so. I want to be able to be at the state where you guys normally are. Not you guys meeting me in the middle and becoming into my... That's not fair. That's not healthy. I'm learning that now.
You want to be able to let your guard down.
I don't think I'll ever be able to, but a little bit.
She nods. Fair enough. Aw, look at you. You do pay attention. Mom, you're embarrassing me. Well, you're making me very proud.
Can we ask some questions?
Yeah,
How long has Ned known that you were traveling with us?
honestly, I don't think he... You know, no, it's Ned.
If I may interject,
Titus listened to it all.
now I don't know Ned from Adam, as you old worlders say, but I do know how people act and how they speak, and from the sound of things and the way the conversation went, it sounded like Ned was genuinely surprised at his ability and choice to attend your lot. Thus, that tells me that he wasn't entirely certain of Sam's whereabouts and activities, let alone what he was doing and when in the entirety of his absence, outside of maybe his location via the techno thing that you guys were really afraid of.
Ned's a hunter. He would have found me anyway. He just chose to do it the easy way. He called, he knew I'd come.
What does he hope to do in coming after you? Like, to what extent is he going to go for it? Is he going to try and invade the cloister? Is he going to
No.
try and infiltrate?
I doubt it. I highly doubt it, Layla. He's going to catch me off guard. Right now, I think he's going to step back. Because he now knows that I'm not alone. And I don't mean you guys. I think he understands that I have a lot more surprises up my sleeve than he realizes.
Indeed. And in fact, he may have also bought us an additional bit of time. Seems Ned trained him a little too well, and now he's managed to plant a bit of a seed of doubt in his own mind.
What does that mean?
I believe... may I share that bit?
By all means.
From what I gathered, once Ned had our dear companion Sam at the end of his blade, Sam made an effort to try and dissuade him from Team Satellites. And, though it didn't completely succeed, obviously, it got under his skin, made him hesitate, which gave me more than enough time to, well, do what friends do.
Ned won't be as much of a problem if he's on his own.
Now, what results that'll yield, we can only guess at, but, optimistically, it may delay him a bit more as he explores this. May even result in some sabotage if we're lucky.
Do you think we're that lucky?
He shrugs. Possibly.
She was asking Sam.
Oh, sorry.
Honestly, I think I bought us time. Time for you guys to recuperate.
Sam,
He was able to get in here without
No,
noticing or learning any of the Zarud or the other tribes.
we didn't meet here. We met in the city. Like, it was a desolate... It's like a wasteland.
The man is a very experienced hunter, and he has years of training and resources on all of us. There could have been... At the very least, he was probably prepared for the environment and planned his location strategically, if I were to guess.
Knowing
Did
Ned,
ask me to come to him.
he probably had it set up for a while. Couldn't locate where I was. Knew that I would come. And planned an ambush. Knowing that I'd be on my guard as well. He has new tricks. I plan on having some too.
You said he was your mentor. What was that like?
Sam's gonna take a moment and, like, think. I only really was around 2 people in Satellite. And around, I mean, I spent my time with, and that was, of course, Jenica, and the rest of my time was grueling training and just a lot of things that I wish I could remember, but I just remember the result. And that was always with Ned. I mean, I'd see other people, but those are 2 that I always was with. Missions with Jenica, go back to the base, and I'd be summoned to Ned. It's just back and forth, back.
So, what? Ned thinks he can still command you?
I think he was testing to see if he could.
And what did he find?
He found even though he promised me the one thing that I wanted, I still defied him.
What was that?
Power and validation.
which is technically 2 things, but Cece's just gonna shoot him a glare, and he'll be quiet.
I think everybody just kind of shoots him a glare.
I like to imagine while everybody's doing this, like, Sam in between bites is talking and is actually trying to finish his food.
Point's taken.
Yeah. You've been awfully quiet.
Yeah, I'm still here in the background, but Jakob's taking things in.
Oh no, he said, Jakob, do you have anything to say? You've been awfully quiet.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't hear the difference in the inflection. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Well, this is a lot to deal with. From everything I've dealt with you so far, I do trust you, but you obviously understand that it's not all about what I and the rest of the team view. When it comes to your status with us, there's going to be what people on the rest of the cloister think, whether you're independent or not. But when it comes down to it, I'll vouch for you. You've always treated me well.
Anybody have any more questions or statements?
I do, but I'll save mine for last, as it's...
Titus.
Go ahead. I'm bad at questions. Do yours.
Well, if you insist. If for whatever reason you feel you can't stay at the cloister any longer, Sam, I'm certain that I could provide you comfortable accommodations within my own tribe's lodgings, if you'd be willing to have them.
That was gonna be my next question. Is that now that you know that he's gunning for you, what's your plan?
As I said, I think I bought some time. I think it's more about convenience. He knows.
If I may... Sorry, you finish.
He knows not to attack me here. Here I'm protected, whether I believe it or not. Think about it. It's safe here. Out there, things happen. It gets ugly. It's about adapting and surviving.
Well, I was just going to say... Here's the thing, Sam. They're gunning for you, yes, but the thing is, they're gunning for all of us because all of us as a whole dealt them that mortal blow, and all of us together, especially our team, were the ones that stood up to them and stood against them and successfully drove them away.
You destroyed their base, infiltrated their research, and basically set it back.
And we couldn't have done it without you.
And
I applaud all of you guys.
That's it. And on Toshiko's point, they know that, and that might even have also been part of Ned's gambit here, to take an invaluable resource as your information away from a great threat such as us, by any means necessary. Ideally to preserve it and get it back on his side, but failing that, well, I can guess what happened.
There's another way to look at this.
Go on.
Knowing that you're with us, that would also encourage them to continually make stupid, prideful decisions, such as sending people after you when you are in a much more secure and safer locale and a safer group of people than you've ever been with before. Continuing to make them overextend their resources for very little gain at all. Strategically terrible, but from an emotional standpoint, understandable.
I don't think we'd be so lucky as to have them operating strategically terribly, Jakob.
I mean, did you see how they conducted their base?
There was a lot going on there, but point taken.
Either way, Sam is safer with us than solo.
On that, there is no dispute. I think we're all safer together.
So does that mean you're staying here?
I think it's better for everybody if Sam does.
I'd like him to make that decision.
Yeah, we'll know.
Cece will nod.
I'm staying here. Whether I'm going to be staying in the cloister or staying with the Vaporeon tribe, that is going to be up to your commander on if my presence here is a threat or not. I do plan on talking to him. Alone.
I think the group of us have some pretty significant sway, in his opinion.
I'm not saying it as a bad thing. I'm asking more for his advice than anything else. I mean, after all, orders of command are what I'm used to. I still want to deepen the bond here. And as I said, I don't want you to meet me where I'm at. I would rather meet you where you guys are at. And that's hard. So let me offer an olive branch this way if you guys will have it. I have a very specific set of skills. And I'm willing to teach you guys if you want. If you guys were willing to teach me something. And from there we can find a common ground and figure out what we can do.
Cece will nod. I'd be willing to accept that. We certainly need every advantage that we can get, and part of the Rebuilder program is to help bolster and rebuild each other. So that we in turn can help build a new, better world. And that starts with us.
Jakob, Layla,
All I really need to know is how long they're going to keep you in this jail. And Jakob points at the bed.
I think I can, now that I'm bandaged, leave.
I'm not a doctor, so don't ask me.
I mean, I wasn't going to come here in the first place.
Based on your injuries and how you've been, bed rest is probably fine. Probably don't have to be confined here.
Maybe even, not here, but a night, a couple nights at least to rejuvenate.
Says the woman who dragged me to the medical bay.
Dude, and you've been looked at professionally. And you're feeling better. Yes?
I get the feeling that he'll be discharged within the hour, and he'll be allowed to return to his quarters at the very least.
Yeah. Jakob leads into CC and goes, Toshi looks at Sam unprofessionally.
Like, this entire conversation, like, Toshi has been, like, an arm, like, as he's eating his pudding cup, she's, like, got a hand on his shoulder or arm. Like, she has been connected to him.
Yeah, so Jakob leads in and just makes that comment to CC.
Unsubtly.
Absolutely.
With his 1d6 stealth, so everyone's like, Jakob, what the hell, dude?
Cece's going to stifle a snicker as her eyes just sort of like roll, but she can't help but like flicker a smile.
Oh, Jakob.
Oh, everybody knows it's Jakob. That's me!
Toshi blinks, oblivious.
Yep.
It's wonderful, isn't it? Is there anything else?
We want to get an actual medical opinion on how long you need to rest. But once you're done with that, then we can continue.
Well, if my mom's intuition is anything to go on, and lately it has been, I think we could safely say that he'll be out of here pretty soon.
Layla, if I may talk to you alone for a little bit.
Sure.
Alright, Vaporeon, time for walkies, let's go.
Hey, Paul!
Yeah, alright. I guess the rest of us will just get out of here.
I hope to see you all again very shortly.
No, we're locking the door and leaving you in here forever. Have a good night, Sam.
Sam looks at Jakob like he's taking it very literally, like what?
No, it's okay. You're a friend now. That means I get to mess with you. Have a good night, Sam.
Toshi is standing up. He's joking.
Oh.
I was
didn't want to be locked in here.
gonna say, but also, if you want to get close to us, you're gonna have to get used to that.
It means you're part of the team if Jakob makes jokes at you.
AJ will leave with Cece, like, after he looks
Yep.
at Layla, like they do, like, I say they, he does, like, the little, like, you good type of signal, like, not saying it out loud, like, you okay?
Layla will. This whole entire time, AJ has been probably watching Layla. He's noticed that she's been trying to analyze, like, threat assess and take everything in. Like, she's thinking, she's deep in thought, and she's just been listening. But once AJ gets that, like, she'll nod.
He will leave with Cece.
Toshi makes her way slowly to the door, kind of turns and lingers a little, and then exits.
He'll notice that and he'll be like, I'll call you when they discharge me.
Okay.
Brienne makes her way over towards Sam, raises her neck. Consider yourself discharged. Shunk! No. No, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
You failed the quick time event. Reload your last save.
It goes black and white. The GTA red text wasted appears on the screen.
Anyway. The two of you plus Brienne are now alone.
I just
Alright.
read fucking Himbo's
Does
stupid
he want to take you
Dead
dead or alive?
Yeah. Oh, I hate it, but I love it. You're fired.
We've all been fired at least once. Those words no longer have meaning.
You have no power here.
Sam is going to take a breath and look at Layla and say, honestly, your opinion is the one I'm most worried about.
Why mine?
Because I kind of relate to you. And I like the fact that I can just be in silence and there's no pressure to say or do anything. And you seem to be struggling. But your struggle is like my struggle. You don't do it silently. You think you do. But you lash it.
Yeah, that's why I'm seeing somebody. After all of the truth bombs we've had, right now I'm assessing.
It's understandable.
It's nowhere near as bad as Zinnia. So, there's that.
Sam's gonna kind of like lean like toward like his elbows are rested on his knees. Honestly, would you have wanted me to keep it quiet? Or would you have rather have me told you when I actually remembered?
I'm glad you told us. Don't get me wrong about that. Just answer me one more question.
I'll answer all the questions you have.
I just have one more. How do you feel towards Ned now, after everything?
Sam's gonna take a deep breath and like then sigh and sit up. His posture definitely changes and there's a look on his face that almost like remorseful. What happened there was a goodbye. It was our goodbye. And I'm hurt. Admittedly. I looked up to him, Layla. I wanted to be his equal. For me, power was a way of getting to where I needed to be. It's the only reason I wanted it. He wasn't a father figure, but he was about as close to one as I could get. So this kind of stings, and if I could just process exactly what I'm feeling better, maybe I could express it better. It hurts. That's best as you can get out of me, and not because I'm trying to keep any secrets or be coy or anything. It just really hurts. I feel like something got ripped out of me.
Layla looks towards Brienne.
Brienne looks back at you.
When I say Ned is mine, I want to give him every chance to escape before I kick his... Because I'm going to end him. I'm going to end him.
From the moment we met, the first thing you had told us was that you wanted to get away from Satellite because of what they were. That was the truth, wasn't it?
Yes.
Was it Satellite you wanted to get away from, or was it Ned?
He's gonna think about that for a minute. I don't know. There's a lot going on that I can't place. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out if I'm real or not, Layla. But maybe a mixture of both.
Layla's gonna go up to Sam and poke him in one of the bruise spots.
Oh, Jesus.
You react to pain. You're real.
It's not what I meant, Layla.
No, but that's still my point.
Kind of have
You're-
a dickish way of doing that, but I appreciate it.
You're real. And anyone who tells you otherwise, I will punch their faces in.
I would love to see you punch his face in. I
Ever
would.
since we met, the one thing that you have made very clear about Satellite is how they abduct people, how they brainwash them, how they groom them. And everything you said about Ned basically affirms that. Maybe that's why it hurts. It's all the more reason that he should be brought down as much as the rest of Satellite.
I'm not.
And I will help you do that.
Don't get me confused. I'm not saying he should go punishment free.
Oh no, you made that very clear that you're the one who gets to end him.
The final blow, of course. I want him to know. But I guess it's easy to talk to you because it feels like we understand each other on certain levels.
I suppose you're not wrong. Maybe it's a hunter thing, or a soldier thing. I don't know.
Bit of both.
I'm willing to help you on this. You have done nothing but help us. So long as we got you away from Satellite. And we do appreciate that you helped us back in the base, even though that was the last place you wanted to be.
gonna be honest. It would have been a toss-up if anybody else asked. I was right there, Layla. All my answers that I thought that I had were right at my fingertips. Unfortunately, I didn't know I was looking for the answers in the wrong place. And even worse, I didn't want those answers to begin with.
Has Totem Slow King mentioned how has he mentioned some bullshit about how the real adventure was the friends you made along the way?
No.
I'm surprised. I would have thought he would have done that by now.
I think we have a different bond. I mean, he does do stuff like that, but I think he knows not to tell me these things. I was being honest when I said I have two friends. And that's because one of them was years of trauma bonding, and the other one was hours of annoyance on a raft. And he's earned my trust now. You guys may find him annoying, but
No, AJ Moore finds him annoying.
either way, there's like a soft smile to that, by the way. It's just... as much of an annoyance he can be. I don't want to say he's useful, because we all know he is. But he generally is a good guy, and he's proven it to me many times. He adapts. He knows his target, and that's not always a bad thing. Doesn't always mean that the target is going to be your prey.
Oh, I know that. Like, seriously, you should see how he and AJ interact. AJ fucking hates him because Titus knows exactly how to get under his skin. Believe me, I know.
I've had that witness today.
Oh, that was just a sample.
How are you?
But
You're less distant.
I can't say I'm better. Not yet. But I don't think I'm as bad as I was. Palm's damn good at his job. And his Meganium helps.
Brienne's gonna like sniff her scarf again and give sort of like a relaxed sigh.
Can I ask you an odd question?
Sure.
I'm used to having a partner. Somebody always being there. I'm not as close to you, but I feel like we have a lot of comparisons. And I was wondering if out in the field, if I can trust you like you would a partner. Not in the way like we would the group. Do you get where I'm going with this?
Soldier to soldier.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that.
And the next thing is I understand with the rest of the group, I'm going to be bonding with them. If I can be training with you as well, that would be a boon, as one would call it.
Yeah. I need to get back into my training anyway.
I need to get better with combat.
That I can help you with.
I have no idea what I could offer you.
I didn't ask for anything. I don't want anything.
And so, slowly but surely, after a day of tragedy and heaviness the day before, our heroes find that their burden is being lightened, and perhaps a new, stronger bond of friendship is being forged in the process, and hopefully the wounds of the past will begin to mend as the journey continues.
Hot damn.
Finally.
So, what do we think of tonight's game?
Oh, so much
that was
shit.
nice.
Hot
A
damn.
A lot of story development. I liked that.
Oh yeah.
I did too. I also really liked the sort of just sporadic scene of Jakob interacting with the tribes and then getting the map.
I've been wanting to
That'll
do
pay off
something
sometime.
like that. I've been wanting to do something like that. Like, one of the things that Layla eventually wants to do is some recon with the tribes and figuring out Zarud.
Yeah, and Jakob will just come back and talk to Layla and Tosh, like, hey, look what I got. And then just show me, like, wait, what? Yeah, I just went over and I talked to them. They're pretty nice. I bought it.
We'll talk.
We can just upload this, right? So it should be good. But yeah, a
Heck
lot
yeah.
of character development this session. That was good. A lot of moving forward and wrapping up things that would be outstanding to allow us to get to something more productive very soon.
Yay.
Indeed, and thank Arceus for it. And even for, like, this being, like, a heavy session, it was, like, not a painful heavy session, or, like, not, like, a super intense, emotional heavy session.
It wasn't grueling.
It was cathartic.
Yeah, thank you.
We got a kiss at the end, you know, it was alright.
I like the fact. I like the scene between Layla and AJ. Like that. That was finally the closure that they both kind of needed. And the thing that I really liked that you did, and like, was you didn't just leave him. You basically made him come with you. Like, no, I need you type of thing. It's not like, no, you're not isolating yourself type of thing. It's like, I kind of need you to make sure that if things go tits up, I have somebody there. Even though he was well aware that she trusted everybody else there.
Well, yeah, but also within that moment, like, Layla had no idea how that talk with Serge went with Jakob, and God knows what the hell is going on with Toshi, with Sam and Zinnia and everything. And
Oh, Sam will dish
like-
that to you. Don't you worry. Like, you guys
Oh,
are gonna get
that-
to the point where you guys are gonna be
that
dish
was-
buddies.
No, that was eventually gonna be the next point, is that Layla's just gonna, like, be eventually go, like, so, you and Toshi, huh?
And then everyone giving Jakob side-eye when Sam's saying stuff, and Jakob's like, oh, what, did you kill like 300 million people? No? Alright, well, I don't give a shit.
God.
Oh,
Bastard.
yeah, that was...
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
Like, to be honest, Layla was kind of in the same mindset. Like, that was kind of what Layla was preparing herself for, because, like, oh,
It's not wrong.
God.
He shouldn't have said it.
who did... Yeah, no, like, Layla was just like, I mean, a little uncalled for, but also, I get it.
Hey, listen, Sam doesn't count his body count. He can tell you that he lost count, and that's all you need to know.
Oh, like Zinnia, who lost count after 400 million?
No.
He knows
She's
how many.
She's suffered enough.
After 10, he's just like, you know what, I'm not even gonna count. Why am I counting?
Frankly, I'm impressed with how well the Dr. Palm sort of processing and rationalizing thing went.
I thought Layla was gonna lose her
Yeah.
shit.
Good on Dr. Palm. Good on Layla.
There was a moment where Layla was gonna be like, fuck, this therapy isn't working, this guy is just being a jerk, like, what the fuck, and then he just said the right thing to make Layla realize, like, oh, it's me, I'm the problem.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of like his style, because, like, he comes from, like, a rough background of, like, being a punk himself, and he is bringing that to the way he conducts therapy, it doesn't always work the best, but in the case of Layla, she needs someone who is willing to call her out and just, like, say what needs to be said rather than just trying to say in a way that's most comfortable for her.
I'm
There was a
sorry,
good
did you
saying.
just say that Layla was a punk?
Yes.
No.
Bitch.
We're not saying that, but we're not saying that.
It's implied. It's implied.
Heavily.
But you know what's not implied is my appreciation for everyone watching, so thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Also be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So until next week, good night everybody, and happy Pokemon. For once.
Mwah.
Bye-bye!
Bye.
And we're off.
The fucking fight.